No, I'm
I
talking
think
about the
he's-
DM. I'm talking about the
Oh,
DM. I
thank
mean,
God.
who?
You
I'm
beat
not.
my first, beat you.
You getting beaten by multiple people?
Multiple people are beating us at separate times. Help!
Time out
These are
with,
2 separate calls for help.
who am I boxing? Who am I boxing? I'm confused now.
Is this a my dad can beat up your dad, but it's specifically like the person that's beating you up and the other person's beating you up, like the bully beat bully? It's like my bully beat your bully.
My kidnapper can beat your kidnapper.
It's like, oh my god. They
I'm
said
like,
what?
I'm just like, help! Get me out of here! It's like, I don't want any part of this. And you're like, my kidnapper is really strong. He has a cool mask. And like, we're stuck here.
Help.
They make us eat rats.
They
Yeah, but
make
mine
us
can
eat
be like little
rats.
spices than mine.
Oh my
Even the dog agrees. My kidnapper has a little
He's acting up
Pomeranian.
now. He crazy. Oh,
You're
oh,
wild.
oh,
Oh my god.
You talk your shit. Okay.
I'm
Announcements.
gonna start the music. You guys do announcements real quick because I just remembered I didn't bring my water and I'm gonna be speaking, so I need my
I
water.
feel you.
Yuri.
Agua.
Do your announcements in the meantime though, please.
Hello, everybody. It's us once again, Curse the Strahd crew. We're gonna give you some jolly, golly, fun D&D entertainment. Hopefully, it goes well, and hopefully, oh, we're still sleeping, aren't we? Right?
Yeah.
We haven't
And then
slept yet.
Apparently, Amartis needs to notice something.
So, so I said holly jolly, but we're gonna have fuck shit real quick. So get ready, get prepared, and have fun. For announcements, I'm gonna try to stream all this week because I'm not going home for
Ooh.
Thanksgiving and I have a lot of work to do. I just need something to do. So if you don't have anyone to hang out with Thanksgiving, if you can't hang out with your family, I'll be here. So come hang out with me.
Hell yeah! Hang out with your boy Salt.
Besides that, probably gonna be rolling. Sorry, I was thinking of other announcements. Also, thank you, Eileen. Yeah, hey.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay,
That sounded
weirdo.
ruder. That sounded very rude. I didn't mean like that.
No,
Thank
it's
you very
good,
much.
it's good.
The disrespect.
Shut up. Like I was saying.
Please don't hurt me.
I'm back. Oh my god, what's happening?
Why am I? I'm not the abusive one here. Hold up.
He's yelling again. He's yelling again.
Hold on. I'll get the cops. We'll be right back.
I don't want to be here no more. You know what?
He's pulling out the keys.
Sit your ass down.
Shut up. Anyway, we are. Shut up.
All right, I'm back with the cops.
1 second. I gotta go meet Mars like IRL forever. 1 second.
Yo, I just
Anyway,
gotta. Let's roll.
Yeah.
We're not done.
Trying to roll some stuff this week on different games. Blastive hopefully will be there. And yeah, hopefully I get what they want.
When are we gonna do the rolls?
Probably Wednesday, Tuesday.
Yeah, okay. Tuesday, yeah, and Wednesday, just fair warning, because, you know, Thanksgiving.
That's
coming.
Thursday.
I know, I'm just saying. Just fair warning.
I know.
Alright. Speaking of, happy Thanksgiving for everybody. At least from the Chris Strahd crew, because we're not going to probably see you till the week after. Which we will still have a session next week, because at that point, all you have is Cyber Monday and then us.
Also, only happy Thanksgiving if you're an American. If you're a Canadian, you
hold
already
up,
had
hold
your
up,
you already
hold
had
up,
your
hold
time.
up.
You already had your time.
Yeah.
You had Thanksgiving already.
Oh,
Pete,
damn.
Next
No,
year.
he's starting.
You heard it. You heard it
Don't
here
stop
first. This is
after this. Oh.
Yo, don't Steve.
you heard it here first at twitch.tv/saltbino. He represents every single one of our opinions on here.
That's right. That's right. Canada already had their Thanksgiving.
Time out.
You
Let
were
me-
happy. It's our
Okay,
turn.
No,
All right.
Yo, wait, think about this for a second.
What's
They're
up?
giving thanks for us giving thanks. They're happy for us, bro. Let them be
Oh.
happy. Yeah, see that? They're happy because of
Really?
America.
Okay,
Let's go, dude. America! Shut up, Mara. We're celebrating America.
Let's get Homeland. Come on, Homelander City. Calm down, brother.
Homeland
Calm
is
down.
thinking crazy.
Dude, I'm gonna drink all your milk.
Whoa!
Anyways, keep talking.
Oh my god.
I don't think that was as much of a threat as you thut it was.
It wasn't a
I
threat.
think it's way
I
more
was
of a
excited.
threat than you think it is.
Exactly, like, I'm gonna drink your milk. What do you mean by that? They don't answer.
Okay, anyways. Anyways, that is the only announcement on this end. We are still doing session next week, as far as it is. Happy Thanksgiving and all. We're still doing sessions continuing as well. And with that being said, I believe, as far as I'm aware, checking everything, I don't believe I have anything else to announce besides, obviously, I mean, it's all probably already said. We're not going to be streaming our usual times during the Thanksgiving times and all that kind of stuff this week. So, see a little bit less of us in that regard. Past that,
Not me.
huh?
He's streaming this whole week, by the way.
Oh my God, are you really?
I'm not going home. I have too much work to do.
Oh, that's fair.
I got
Well-
yelled at by my sister last night, so that's a new feeling.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Also, good lord.
Classic family.
Yeah.
We love Thanksgiving.
Mm.
Yell
We
at your
love having-
family. Talk about politics.
We love having obligations during holidays. Oh God.
I voted for our future.
I'm sticky.
I voted for Todd.
Todd Howard.
Who?
Oh,
You see that at White House? You can go there.
could you imagine if Todd Howard made
Okay,
like Guy America edition?
Far Cry
great.
5.
Okay. We're gonna start now. We're gonna start now because we're getting silly. We're getting silly.
Every day.
This is
Great
once a
Adrian
week.
Ness. Anyways, speaking of everyday, Morrow picture. Anyways,
Man,
with
Right, you know what? I'm
I hate
out.
that song.
Time out. No, I got him. Don't worry.
give the recap. He'll be back on his own time.
Okay.
Until Mara comes back.
All right. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The Talon's taking some time to read throughout the entirety of the library that they could, at least in time. They managed to find out information in pieces about certain events that happened in the past of Barovia, certain magics that they want to uncover, or ideas, possibly the idea of even lifting this assumed curse from Strahd himself or from this plane or whatever, maybe binding him. But once their time eventually did run out, they sent themselves back over into the teleportation circle that they had found at the Coffin Maker's house in the village of Alaki. After stopping by, getting some amenities, and finding a place for a symbiotic titan. Nope, sorry. The Iron Giant. Nope, sorry. Mr. Shield.
Superman.
Huh?
Superman.
Superman. Anyways, Vin Diesel's in the barn. And then, after finding a place for him, the crew managed to rest on over towards Lydia's. After bunkering down there for the night, in some people in separate rooms, and just having some small chit chats, either some with the kids, some with Lydia, some with each other, and then finally succumbing to a rest for most people. Minus one person, because I didn't get to them, so I just want to double check, just to make sure that everything is Gucci with them as well. Amaris, you said last time that you were going to wait for Lydia in her room and take her up on the double bunking offer. Is there anything you wish to do, or is it just a, like, I like it here, and then bedtime? Or like you waiting for Lydia or something?
Let's wait for her.
Okay. Fair. It would be a bit later into the night, somewhere around probably 11 or so p.m., which is a bit after you guys had gotten there because she has to get the kids to bed, make some stuff, yada yada, that kind of thing. But eventually she does arrive back into her room, and you see she kind of opens the door, and she's immediately just tying something in the back of her hair, untying something in the back of her hair, and kind of letting her hair down for a moment. And she goes, "Hello, Mars.
Hello.
Sorry for being so late, but I needed to just clean up a little bit after I had a lovely chat with a couple of people, a couple of your companions, and just getting things set up before the maid takes over." As she just kind of goes over to her closet and she just kind of gets ready for bed. So, how have you been?
Been alright. Mostly.
Well, all right is better than not all right.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's just. It's a lot of things happen.
Like what? You don't want to talk about it?
Do you know what a lich is?
Is it like a bug? Kind of like a leech, a mite, something?
No.
Then no.
Okay. Do you want to know?
She kind of there's an open like mouth like gasp for a second of like to say a word before she just kind of her head instinctually kind of tilts to the side and the eyes kind of squint.
Sorry,
I don't.
didn't mean to be rude, or it's.
You're not being rude. I just don't. I don't even know what I'm asking, if that makes sense. But if you think it's all right to say to me, I can listen. Something too gory, is it?
No, it's nothing gory. Well, no, it's nothing gory. Okay, so imagine a person,
Okay.
and they decided to they decided to undergo a process to put their soul in an object that's close, that means a lot to them.
She comes out of the closet now, dressed for bed and everything, hair kind of set down. So, a lich could be like a lamp?
If they find the lamp very, very, very precious to them, yes.
Okay.
But through this process, when they put their soul into the object, they still act from their own body as well. You refer to the lich as essentially the soulless body of someone who went through this process.
Okay. So, essentially, if a lich really liked to knit something, they would use um, the pins, and then the pins is where their soul is, but then they would have their own body.
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm following.
She's good.
But the thing about it is that the process is usually very violent.
Mm-hmm.
Like several people dying violent.
I thought you meant like nicking yourself with the pins.
No.
Okay.
It's normally these liches don't really hold life in high regard. But this one was different because he only cared about knowledge and preserving knowledge.
This one was different. As in, there's one you met?
I've never personally met one aside from this one, but I come from a family that hunts down like monsters and such. And I've only heard stories from some of the creatures that they've hunted. a lich is something that I've heard stories of as well as also read up on as well.
So you're telling me that there's a witch somewhere nearby here, or a lich, sorry, somewhere nearby here, and they're different than how you thought that they were, but they killed 7 people.
Not, no. Usually the process involves that sort of thing,
So this
but
one didn't kill people?
I don't know. I
Oh.
don't know whether they did. But the fact that they're a lich makes me concerned.
Are they close?
No, no. Honestly, actually, is
It's pretty far.
Castle Ravenlock closer than the Amber Temple?
I
think technically, right?
I mean, yes, but yeah, I'll just give it to you. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'm just debating on something. Go ahead.
Castle Ravenloft is closer to here than where the Lich is at. To put a perspective on at least distance.
Actually, sorry. Give me a survival check.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta work for this one.
No, because it's a little different than I thought.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. 13.
Got this.
13. Actually, as
Cool.
far as you remember on the map, they were really close. It could be either. You're not sure. It was about the same.
Okay, say the same thing.
Mhm.
Add roughly at the end of it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just double check myself. I was like, wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah, but the point is, you don't need to worry about the Lich because they stay where they're supposed to and they don't really leave. They sort of dedicate themselves to protecting knowledge at their particular location.
Okay. So kind of like a librarian.
Yes.
Okay.
But a librarian that lives forever and really cares about their books.
I've never actually met a librarian. So that might be kind of similar in some regards. Unless, have you met another librarian?
I have.
Okay.
Well, I guess she's not really a librarian. I mean, what's the librarian? Point being is it's just there's that, and then all the stuff we saw when we were gone, and it's just a lot. It's just a lot of stuff.
Well, it sounds like you had an exciting couple of days. And it sounds like this is on your mind. But if they are not here, if they just seem to be some librarian, if they are better than you expected, then I just hear positives, ultimately. And maybe just a little bit of rest might be all you need. Maybe sitting down with a good book. Maybe you can borrow one from the librarian lich.
I don't think we're gonna have time to go back there, considering the current state of affairs of. Well,
I'm just messing with you, Amaris. Don't worry. She pinches your cheek.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm more. I guess that doesn't really weigh on my mind as much. It's. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of all over the place and just don't really know what to say.
Why does something need to be said? Maybe you're just content.
Yeah. Maybe.
Unless being content doesn't make you feel content.
I don't know. Well, I don't. I just don't know.
Come here. And she just kind of like scoots over a little bit to your side and just kind of holds you in for like a second. It's all right to not know right now. It's just part of being who you are. And maybe I'm just projecting when I said that you don't feel content with being content, because I know I don't. I know I always need to be doing something. And maybe the lack of needing to do something in the moment is what is riling you up or antsing you up. Or maybe it's some other reason. Maybe you're ready to talk about it. Maybe you're not. Whatever it is, though, I'm here. I'm here for the night, and I'm waiting. All right? If you have any troubles, you can just wake me up, okay?
Okay. Alright. Maybe I just need a night's rest.
Maybe that's it. Or maybe a good breakfast in the morning. I'll cook you up something nice.
I do like breakfast.
Pancakes? I've been meaning to get rid of a sack of flour for the next season.
Pancakes work. I'll take pancakes.
Pancakes is then. Oh, sorry, Amaris. I'm getting a little heavy-eyelidded.
No, it's fine. It makes sense. You
20 children will do that to you.
yeah.
25 if you count you and your friends.
Okay, I'm not a child.
Sure. She just kind of smiles and turns over to the side and just kind of leans for a second. I'm just messing with you, Amaris. Don't worry. But I do need that shut-eye. That's real. But again, if you truly need anything, I'll be waiting here. Wake me up, alright? Good night, Amaris.
Night.
She just exhales one more time before she just kind of leans over to the side and just takes a well-deserved rest.
Question: are we?
Uh-huh. Spending the night here?
Well, no. It's more so like, are we in the same bed, or is it like I have
Same
a
bed.
cot?
Unless you wanted a cot, that was same bed. She offered her bed for the ladies.
Oh.
Yeah. Unless you specifically wanted a separate cot. She also offered that as well.
Nah, she's gonna be upset. I'll just sleep in the same bed.
All right. Easy piece. It's a big bed. No problem at all. All right. With that, that is the last person, and we can start going into the night for you guys. As you all drift safely into sleep.
Please God.
Morrow.
Mm-hmm.
You are excuse me. You are awoken by a rhythmic tapping for a moment. As you just kind of hear a just dink 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 like over onto the side, just kind of wood being hit kind of at like a not a rapid pace, but like fast enough. And as you just kind of hear it, your eyes just kind of go to yourself, and you realize you are in this still main room next to the foyer, and you realize the rapid like kind of hitting is going from the front door. You just hear ding, 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 ding. It's noticeably, with your passive perception, it's noticeably soft and lighter than an average knock, but it's also kind of abnormal.
At the door, huh?
Yep, at the double front doors in front of Lydia's place. You were the closest to the front, and you would be able to hear this with the door in between y'all.
Do I hear anything else?
Just a ding, 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 ding. I'd say you'd have to get closer or make a perception check because you're a room away. You can make a perception check with disadvantage here, or you can attempt to get closer and make a perception check or something in that regard.
I'm not gonna open the door,
You don't need to open the door.
but I'm gonna just I'm just gonna quietly get close, and then I'm just gonna listen.
Okay. Make me a perception check. As you just hear a ding, 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 ding still. A couple notes. First things first. It definitely is sounding like the wood is being hit on the other side, but two immediate things of note. One, it doesn't sound similar to like a slam or anything in that regard. It doesn't have anywhere near the power. It sounds kind of like precision more so, like a single spot almost, as if someone was like rapidly hitting the door with like just their finger or something, just one finger. Two, it is much lower, you notice. It's not like at the middle of the door or at the upper parts of the door. It's very, very low onto the ground of the door. Like almost touching the ground completely. Actually, 23. With that as well, you hear the tapping stop for a second, and then you almost hear a flapping of a wing, and then it begins again.
I need to find somebody. DM, who's the nearest person next to me?
That would be, you would know Oknev. He's on the other side of, he's literally across the other door. Because he's in the crafts room. You two are on the opposite sides of rooms. You just heard this because of your perception.
Just gonna go to Aknev real quick.
Oknev, this actually, time frame wise, actually, I forgot.
Yeah.
I think you would have been awake during this part here. I think this would have been like an hour before you slept, because you started at 7 and then, yeah, because the hour, yeah, it was just an hour before you slept. My bad, apologies. So actually, yeah, Oknev, you are awake as kind of the door opens up wide, as you're just being defeated by this cape that you're trying to make.
No, remember?
Oh, correct. Apologies. Off stream, inspiration was used, and the cape was fixed. Anyways, you are mastering this cape, and you were almost done with it before kind of the doors opened, but you were so in focus you didn't notice anything until the doors opened up wide.
There's nobody else in this craft room, right?
Nope. Just you and Oknev.
Okay, that's good. Oknev.
Yeah. What is it, Lydia? I'm almost done. I'll go to sleep soon.
It's not Lydia, Oknev.
Oh, he turns around. Maro, what are you doing awake?
Something at the door. Been hearing a dinking and a flapping, and I'm worried about what it is.
The moment he says that, you kind of can still hear just the rhythmic kind of tapping at the back, just ding, 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 ding.
At the back?
No, at the door.
At the door.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think it is? And do you want to pay attention to it or ignore it?
I'd rather handle it, but I don't want to ignore it. I'd rather handle it.
It could be bad.
That's what I'm saying.
The tapping stops for a second. And then it's a louder noise, but it's just one, like...
So I think we take a note of what we did in Valaki, not Valaki, in Barovia a little while ago, and no, Ravenloft. It's a village Ravenloft, and we ignore whatever that is. It might be problematic if we open the door and something sneaks in. Could be Strahd. It'd be a really easy night for it to be Strahd after us,
PM.
taking a while.
Uh-huh.
Does Victor's window look out to the front of the door?
It can, yes. It is actually, if you're looking at it, there's a window in this room and the other room that can kind of look towards the front area on this first floor, but Victor's can as well on the top floor. But his can look like directly down. These two can look to the sides.
Wait, Mara. You can't be charmed, right? Not anymore after what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
If you want to look at the window, maybe. But just throwing it out there, this feels a little weird for it to happen in the night. I'll go for it. But I'll help you.
fair enough. Just keep an eye on the door here.
Sure. Can I move working on the cape into the main foyer? No, actually, I don't want to be seen by something, so I'll be in this little room still, just in case. But I'll listen in for the door.
Okay, fair enough. Then sorry. Then Mara, what are you doing exactly?
I'm heading up to Victor's room.
Uh-huh. Okay, you're gonna go all the way up to Victor's room. Fair enough.
Where's Thorn and Eileen are at?
No, I think he
No.
means Victor's room in the
Victor's-
attic.
Victor's attic
Oh.
room. Yeah, however,
Yeah.
that is where Amaris and Lydia are at.
Excuse me.
Is that is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's. I was gonna head to Victor's. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
All right. You open the door, whether it's quiet or however it may be. Are you trying to stealthily do it?
You know, it might be weird to just see Morrow just like tiptoeing to the window. I'm still wearing my stuff too. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be quiet if they're sleeping. I don't wanna.
All right. Are you wearing your armor or no?
I am, unfortunately.
You are? Okay. Then go ahead and do a stealth check.
Disadvantage.
Oh.
1. What?
As you go up and as you go into the room, the door kind of opens on up, and you just kind of push it, and it kind of squeaks. And Amaris, immediately you hear the door squeak. Your eyes open up, and you turn, and as the door is kind of opening up, you see kind of Amaris, or you see Mara walking in.
I just grab my shield that I have resting on the side of the bed and then pull up the covers, and I'm just like holding the shield in one hand. Mara, what are you doing?
Just don't mind me. There's something I'm taking care of, and I'm gonna head to the window.
I'm gonna hold up my hand as a ball of radiant light is held up. What are you doing?
I'll tell you in a second, and then I'm gonna head to the window.
To do that, you have to open up the latch at the top, which you grab
Yeah.
onto the rope and you pull. And here's where the one comes in. The ladder just comes way faster than you thought it would, and it just clings off of your armor immediately, like making a loud crashing sound. As you both just kind of almost kind of reflexively like move from the loud sound, Lydia just kind of turns to the side and just goes, Always thundering.
It's just. It's. Just pinching my nose.
It's me.
Why is it that every single time I ask people what they're doing, they wish to just lie to me? Just tell me what you're doing.
As you climb up the ladder now, Lydia luckily being too tired to actually wake up fully.
I
You
said
ma-
I'd tell you in a minute.
you start climbing
That's
up. Go ahead.
Just gonna follow him. Just gonna follow him.
All right.
I'm just gonna wait until we get to the attic room, and then I'm just gonna smack him upside the head with a shield. That's
You get
the problem.
as you begin to get up there, the door opens before you guys actually reach Victor's room. As he just kind of comes out, kind of holding on to like kind of a robe onto the side. Is that you all?
It is me, Victor. I need to use your window for a second.
Are you casting something in there? What is all the noise?
Victor, this is very serious.
Serious
need
enough
to-
that he doesn't want to tell us anything. Could you tell us what the fuck is going on and why you need to borrow his window?
Well, okay. To make this short, I heard me, and after I informed Aknev, there was a noise outside the house. Someone knocking at the door. There might be an intruder. And I realized at that point that Victor's window leads the front of the house. So if it's dangerous, I'd be able to know and ignore it, and then wake you guys all up.
Victor walks back inside his room. Go ahead.
Do you know... Took all the effort to just come up the stairs just to see who it is outside? Why not just ignore it? Or better yet, why not just grab Aknev and the two of you can go and investigate, or grab the rest of us so we can all go and investigate?
One, because if it's nothing, I didn't want to wake you guys up for nothing. Two,
Too
that
fucking
let
late
me
for that.
two specifically, if it was something very dangerous, I didn't just want me and Aknev looking at it. And three, it's better to know what's going on outside than to ignore it and then have the door be butts down without us knowing.
Excuse me. I checked on your little problem. Out the window. It's hard to see because everything is a bit dark. But it looks like some bird is just crashing against the door.
A bird?
Yeah.
I just
A bird.
facepalm.
It's hard to tell. It just keeps ramming itself into it.
I just leave the room. I just go downstairs.
Yup.
Is that fucking typo?
Just
Yeah.
go down the stairs and open the fucking door for the ravens.
Typho, who Eileen sent out to send a word to the Vistani, or not the Vistani, the
Oh.
elves.
Fair. Same
It
time.
wasn't Typho. It was Miki. Miki was sent out.
Either way.
All right.
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah, Miki was sent out because she felt embarrassed about the nest thing. Remember? And so she's like, I'll take
yes,
you. Bye.
yes. I remember.
Well, with that, you go and open the door.
Yeah, I'm going to open the door.
All right, you open the door, and you currently see a raven on the floor at the moment that's kind of wobbles for a second as you open, and you see that there's a crack in their beak currently. As as you open the door, it starts squawking immediately, and then turns around and starts flying away.
I think we need to go over there. I think it's saying it's something needs help.
It stops about 30 feet and turns back over towards you and keeps squawking.
I'm just gonna apologize to Victor and then slowly make my way downstairs.
I just.
Put
You'd
everything
make-
away.
You'd make it at the time that Amaris had opened and had this encounter, but that's all you see.
I just look at the bird. Just fucking 1,000-yard stare. As I just look back at Marlo's coming down the stairs. Wake everyone else up.
I'm heading over to Thorn and Eileen. Gonna knock twice, open up the door.
The bird flies over to you once again and just is frantically kind of flapping.
I get it. So I just look at Miki. I get it. All right, we need to get the rest of them. All right, we can't leave without them. And I don't know if you understand me or not. I probably don't understand me. Yes.
What is that noise? He opens the door.
You see a raven just kind of flapping over at Amaris.
I understand that you are. I get it. But right now we need to get the others because
Just
we're not
watching
going by
this.
ourselves.
Just watching Marv
Alright.
try to talk to this thing like.
In fact, I'm a healing word, the bird. Hopefully to heal up the beak.
All right, fair enough.
Thank you.
That is a bit of a heal at this point. I'd say you would kind of recognize these words because they've been traveling with you guys for a bit. You would recognize this as Typho.
Wait, time it. Where's Miki then?
Wait.
Doesn't seem to be around currently.
We've got an emergency.
He's
Guys.
in trouble.
What's going on?
Get the armor on, as Morrow says, emergency.
Got everything on. Apparently Amara said to wake everybody up. There might be an emergency. I think Typho is out there.
Immediately grabs her bow and goes out.
My son. My son.
I'm just gonna grab Eileen's armor. Girl, your armor.
I'm wearing
Girl,
it.
your
I don't need to take it off.
Oh, right. My apologies. Gonna put Eileen down.
Girl, your armor. I'm in it. Oh, puts down.
Carry on.
My mistake.
Take it off. Put it back on.
Dude, as everyone's arriving back, at this point, I just ignore type at this point
Immediately.
as the squawking and just like tapping my foot. It's like,
Upon seeing you, Eileen, like enter in, Typho kind of goes inside the house and just kind of flaps for a second, and then kind of falls back down, squawking over at you. Do you cast that? Is that immediate or ritual? Okay, got it. Make
Yes,
sure.
immediately.
Then with that, the squawking suddenly transforms over. Miki's hurt. Miki's hurt. Please.
Oh, bitch.
Looks at Thorn. Miki's hurt.
Yeah, as soon as his armor's on, he'll go.
It'll take 10 minutes.
If someone helps him, that's
we have
Oh,
to.
if someone helps him, that's right.
Yeah, so somebody just help me with it. Like, we're at a point now we have to
Yeah.
be armored up all the time.
All right, bro. Okay, I'm gonna help him out as quickly as possible.
Amaris, you're not armored. Would you want to get armored as well? Actually, same. Yeah. Amaris, do you want to get armored or no?
Actually, if it's an
I'm-
emergency, maybe
I'm
we
just
should go
gonna.
without it.
If it's an emergency, we need armor.
I'm just gonna go back up the stairs, grab the armor, come down, and just kind of ask
it-
Eileen to
it-
help me out
it'll-
with getting it on.
It'll take you all about 2 minutes, and then you're able to
So,
follow through.
That's fine.
Since I wasn't like, sleeping yet, did I?
No, you have your armor. Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I didn't mention you. You had your armor.
Looks like I'm ready.
Yeah, I assume until you're asleep that you don't take it off. Okay. With that, as it's going on, Typho is just saying, "Please, she doesn't have much time. Eileen, please."
Yes, yes. Fuck! I need to go because it's
So we're getting the armor. I mean, that's my bird, but we need to be ready for any emergency.
Just in case.
I'm only
That's
saying this
my
mostly
girl.
I'm just saying this because Typho is not calming down about this at all.
Okay, yeah, we gotta
You
go.
can wait the
Typho,
time, but he's not.
Typho, it's all right. It's all right.
She's
they're
hurt.
they're getting their armor. They're getting their armor. Anything that happens, we will be there to protect Miki. Okay?
She's not. She
What
could be
happened?
dying.
What happened? What happened?
She wasn't coming back from her trip. I went to go check on her. She was in a tree. Her wings hurt. She can't fly. There was wolves. She's not okay.
Okay.
She's
okay.
not okay.
Okay. Okay. She will be. She will be. Okay? You just gotta give us 1 minute. 1 minute.
Animal handling or persuasion, up to you.
Ugh.
You got this.
It's alright, this is taking long enough that we'll be done by the time he's freaking out anyways.
16.
Okay. Okay. Just hurry up.
Okay. I need you clear too.
My wings hurt. I can't fly all the way there.
Okay. Just rest on my shoulder then. And tell me what to do.
Okay. As the time kind of finishes, it takes about this full minute of this conversation and then a little bit more before all of you are at the front and ready. Can we go?
Alright, I'm gonna put Typho on Eileen's horn. Alright,
Okay.
let's go.
She's south of here.
How far out of town?
She's not out of town. She's not out of town. Please.
Alright, south. We'll
Let's
go.
go.
I made it over the gate with her.
Okay.
I couldn't carry her all the way.
Hero, the champion.
Uh, As you guys kind of rush through and run out, it doesn't take you long. You pass some of the houses and you go towards the gate, and only about 50 feet off from the front of the gate, towards one of the openings south of the village here, I'd say just anyone with dark vision, you spot as Typho guides you all to this kind of slightly damp, muddy area as the rain has been drizzling just a little bit here. There is a bird, unmoving, one wing out to the side.
Medicine! Running! Well, yeah, let me just get over there. Check if they're alive.
I'm gonna healing word before, like as soon as I'm in range, healing word.
Okay. I gotta roll something. For each minute it took.
Each minute it took.
It's 1. You use
Can
your
I just-
healing word. Can you just what?
Can I perception around to make sure nothing's about to jump us as we're doing
Go
this,
ahead,
like,
perception check with
feedback?
disadvantage, please.
Why?
It's night.
I can see
It's
in the
night. It's night. And you guys don't have a light source.
I can see in the dark.
Yes, but at midnight, nighttime, it's disadvantage still, even for those that can see in the dark.
You know what? That's fair.
There might still disadvantage
Oh,
regardless.
not a d6. Not a d6. My bad.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. You cast onto your healing word, Mara. You immediately go over. Miki isn't moving. You use your divine energy and you say just a quick prayer to your god to heal or at least restore Miki in some capacity. But she doesn't move. Mara,
Mm-hmm.
you go over to check her out. Medicine or animal handling?
I'm gonna do medicine.
All right.
That's what I'm good at. Oh, it's unfortunate.
That's good.
19. Medicine is generally set for humans and healing them in this regard. But there are some things that you can attribute, at least in some signs, to other animals. As you go over towards Miki, you move on over and you just lift her for just a moment, just on the beak first. But it moves with no weight to it. Before you go over towards the damaged wing and you lift it, and a pain receptor twitches. You back up for a moment, and then there's another twitch.
Okay.
You think at this point, Miki is alive, but barely.
All right.
Even with that healing word, it seems like she was on the precipice of death.
Oh my god.
Let's get back inside quickly.
Just gonna put my hand over her real quick. And then, because
Typho flies off of you, Eileen, and onto the shoulder of Morrow. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just spend 5 points, remove any poisons or diseases, and then put 20 in them. So 25 total.
25 total. Got it.
I'm going over to Miki.
Oh.
As you begin to use this form of healing, the combined divinity of both you and Amaris, and this minor blessing that you're kind of putting forth, can I see what it removes, if that's all right?
Sure thing.
If you could just ping it real quick, I just want to see.
Yes, I will.
Draw power from your Strahd number of hit points. Multiple diseases, neutralize multiple poisons, single lay of hands. Okay, got it. As this happens, Miki's head just kind of tilts for a moment before a very faint kind of comes out. Eileen, instead, you hear or at least overlapped, you hear a, ow.
Oh.
All right. I'm just gonna hold Miki, and I'm just gonna walk back.
You turn immediately, and Thorn is already there. Eileen not far behind.
They're alive, but barely.
Let me see. We need to find out what happened.
By the way, 2 failed death saves.
Oh my god.
2 succeeded death saves.
Oh my god!
Right then and there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm glad I just decided to heal a ward and not wait then.
Yeah. Anyways.
Alright, let's get her inside.
Yeah. Also, I will say, Morrow, although I actually will say this as well. Typho flies over, but it's kind of like the chicken fly. Like you can see one wing's a little damaged. So when he goes over to you, he then tries to jump on into kind of like over at the palm, and he's just kind of covering Miki with one arm. Just real quick. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, Thorn is asking for Miki.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, it's okay. Hang on, I handed over Miki.
Sorry, I apologize. I didn't hear that part. Then yeah, Typho would kind of go with kind of package deal at the moment. But as you guys are kind of like bringing them in, the only like small notes of difference besides squawking for you guys, Eileen, you just hear, I told you not to do anything reckless. You always do this. I should have gone. I should have gone. You're okay. You're okay. I'm okay. Thank you, Typho. Just rest. Just rest. Just a massive like breath of relief kind of going through. That is just kind of what's happening here. But you guys are easily able to bring them in. and you now can close the door, and you are back inside of Lydia's home without any sort of issue on the outside there.
Eileen, can you ask them what happened?
Here. Set her down. Let her rest.
Yeah.
Okay. As much as you can, what happened?
As you kind of, I'd say there's kind of a couch over in the main area that you just kind of rest her on, rest both of them on, before her head just kind of tilts up and she tries to kind of get on her foot for a second before it kind of hobbles for a second. She kind of falls over. You just hear kind of a wince. Don't get up. Just tell them. Sorry. I flew over and delivered the letter. They were reading the letter, and I was in the room when suddenly there was a loud noise outside. They opened the door, and they were fighting each other. I don't know why. The people with...
Eileen looks at Thorn, but then looks back at Miki.
The people in hoods were being attacked by the people in shiny things.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I think the Vistani attacked the elves.
Right. We need to go.
I tried to fly away. I got hit by fire as I was leaving. Hit my wing. I was falling. I heard wolves. I landed in a tree. I wasn't doing good.
No, Miki. You did so good. And she's gonna go over and pet the bird.
It got dark. And then Typho was there. He lifted me up, out of the tree. I don't remember much. I just remember falling after that. She was being surrounded by the wolves. And they were getting up there. There was another human with them. I
Who?
picked her up and
What they look like?
one of the shiny people.
Eileen looks furious.
So are we going? We 1 second. Phone's gonna get up and go find Katarina really quick. Just like find her room.
Easy enough. Katarina's in the kitchen currently, just kind of with a candlelight eating something.
Is she alone?
Yeah.
He's just gonna go in and just say, Katarina, can I ask you for a favor?
There's almost kind of a shift as you start getting into your own tone before she kind of leans in. What do you need?
There's something happened, and we have to go take care of it. My Raven, who has been with us, and Eileen's Raven, who's been with us, they were injured. Would you look after them until we got back?
I can do that.
Okay. They're out here on the couch. They're alive and should be fine, but they just need to be tended to. And we have to go.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll pay you back for this. And then we'll go back out. They'll be looked over. We can go now. Let them know to trust the mate.
Time out. We're not
What?
going to just go after the elves right now, are we?
We are, because we have to. That's what Casimir needed help for. There's no waiting on this one.
What I will say, one thing about this, just as a piece of knowledge here, she said this happened when the light was out. It got
That's
dark
fine.
when she landed. So no, that's fine. I just want you to know, it has been at that point over 5 hours.
Yep.
So they never got. Are you saying they never got the letter, or
No, Miki said she delivered the letter and got attacked when the letter was delivered.
Okay,
by
yeah.
the wolves?
And the Vistani.
Nah, they got attacked by the people in the shiny.
The shiny people
Vistani.
attacked the cloaks.
Yeah.
The hooded people.
So let me time out. I'm sorry. So the letter got delivered. No. Yes.
Uh-huh.
And now what are we doing?
Now, we go and see if anybody survived whatever this altercation was. If they did, we help them get out. If they didn't, we find out why.
All for the heroics, but it feels like
It's not heroics. This is what we were instructed to do, Ognev. This is our job. Now go. We're leaving.
He's gonna look at Typho. Take care of her, and don't worry, the maid is very nice. Okay? She'll help you. You did
I'll
so
make her.
good, Typho. And she'll give him a little kiss on the head.
He just kind of ruffles immediately, just as that happened, whether it's from the side of affection or just like just wanted to, or just in a don't touch me mood, either or. But you think it's the former. That being said, Typho now does have kind of a crack on his beak. It was healed by Amaris, but kind of the mark is still kind of already there. It can, from the story, he didn't seem to get injured by anybody in particular. It seems that crack happened when he was trying to knock onto the door.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
With that,
I'll get ready. I'm ready to go. Oh,
Alright.
I'm so sad.
with that, you all begin getting ready. The Raven's being taken care of for. You all are heading out. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The gates at this point in the night would be locked. I believe. Although you do know of one to the south over here. I don't. You guys don't have access to that key, right? I don't believe so. I don't think so.
There wasn't a key. We just opened it last time we came upon it.
Well, last time it was unlocked because.
Well, there was a key.
No, yeah.
but-
I just can't remember if you guys still have possession of it. For brevity's sake, let's just say. And
Yeah, I
you
was
guys,
gonna
or
say, I
worst
don't
case scenario,
remember.
worst case scenario, you guys could pick it. Easy enough. You guys managed to get out through there and are able to head over. Are you guys heading just into the Savage Woods here? Or are you going to a different point? Are you aiming for a place? What are you doing?
We should just go in, right?
To the Vistani camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No sneaking around. Let's just go.
Okay. All right. With that, I will say.
What was their leader's name again? Wasn't it the guy who lived, not the guy that Eileen like hunted down? It was like it started with a Z, right?
No. Start with an L.
it's Luvash. I think.
Yes.
Luvash. Okay.
Luvash.
Luvash and Arabelle. Got it.
With that, so are you guys heading then towards the Vistani camp?
Yes.
Okay, easy enough. As you guys make your way, there are many trails towards that place, and it does not take you very long until you eventually arrive towards the camp. That being said, on your way there, a couple marks in, many of the people that have just passive survival of maybe about 15 or so You definitely notice there's disturbing scenes, essentially. Disruptions in the forest itself. There are many leaves on the floor that shouldn't either be there because of rather fast brushes, broken twigs, and stuff of that sort. But as you get closer, you also see small forms of magical fire pieces. You see certain markings of blood trailing as you continue on your way, until eventually you find yourselves in the tree line as you see the hill, or the hills up. The house is still there, but at the top, you don't see you don't see the tent, circus tent that was there prior. That also, you don't really see wagons,
Son of a bitch.
except for one.
One?
There's one wagon up there.
Is it a wagon we recognize?
In some nature, some fashion, it looks Vistani. Similar to the ones that you saw before when you arrived here the first time. Or at least for those of you that have been here, because I think 2 of you weren't here before, but I could be wrong. No, all you guys saw here. My bad. All you saw this.
Mhm.
So yeah.
That
Houses or the wagon?
The wagon.
that's not Marta's like perfume wagon, is it?
It's a little hard to tell from this distance. It's nighttime. You can just see that there is a wagon at the top.
Okay.
And the only reason that you can kind of see is that there seems to be maybe some light from the inside of it. Speaking of, many of the chimney stacks are not actually smoking here over at the houses, unlike sometimes that they are, because usually there's at least a couple. That being said, as you begin to march closer, blended inside of the grass, you see a body leaning over. They seem to be in a large kind of dusk cloak, deep blue that matches with the night, which is why you didn't really notice until you were about 15 feet away from them. Blood kind of lays over, just seeped into the dirt and drank.
I want to make a perception check really quick, entirely based off of sound. Is it quiet? Like
Uh,
real quiet?
Go ahead and make me that perception check.
21.
All right. With the 21, it's not extremely quiet. You can still hear a bit of nightlife around here and there. Some bugs, some things like that.
Okay. So it's not really ambush sounds, at least not quite.
You don't hear anything in particular that sounds like anything besides the night.
All right. Just gonna be aware of it.
Leading up to this wagon, are there any like traps or tripwires?
Do an investigation check if you're going up to the wagon. Then, are you ignoring the body? That's fine. That's fine if you are. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Okay. Investigation or perception with disadvantage. Both with disadvantage.
Shit.
It's okay. 32 base. Down to 19. Got it. Following through and just kind of looking at the scene, walking on up, because you have to move now uphill towards this place. Nothing out of the ordinary in that regard. You do find much of debris of... well, here's at least what you find. You would find a small scattered piece of a clothing piece that is smattered in blood. It seems to have been cut off and ripped. You would find another body along the way as well, very similar in markings and makings to the last person that you saw as well. And you would find notes of crossbow bolts that are littered onto the ground. You would find small bits of burned grass. Just that nature.
I'll just wait here with the rest of the group since I'm a little bit closer to the wagon.
All right. As you all, unless stated otherwise, approach the wagon.
Actually, before we do that,
Mm-hmm.
the body is just face down.
The other one was face down. This one's face to the side. I'd say faced away, but you can kind of turn an angle and see it.
Kind of want to go to the one that's face down and kind of just flip it over, kind of using the blood spirit to kind of flip it over.
As you flip the body over, eyes are closed, ears are long, body is unmoving and unreactive to your touch. This person's dead, and they seem to be an elf.
Just make a small, quick prayer and just move onwards.
Right.
So they'll just kind of keep an eye out just for any survivors or any sign of life if I see any bodies.
The two bodies that you guys pass with your vision, both as you just check them, check for pulse immediately, everything, nothing on either.
Yeah. He's just going to continue on. We're just going to keep making sure of that, but continue onwards.
Got it. As you make it on up then to the wagon has a light on the inside of it, and pretty much nothing else, no other signs. You can see that the light is probably candle based, as it is kind of like flashing back and forth. But now that you are much, much closer, a lot of you recognize this particular wagon. Seems to be Luvash's.
No.
Just gonna knock on the wagon, just very calmly.
I don't know why I found that funny.
What? Michael!
I don't know. It just triggered like the Dumbledore said calmly. And
Thorn's not trying to freak out on anybody, so he's knocking on the wagon. Any response?
As you knock on the wagon, it takes nearly 8 seconds before you hear an unlatching on the inside. As the door opens, a still kind of scruffed up and maybe even a little more scruffier than the last time you saw him, Luvash, first head down, then eyes met to all of you. The door finally opens up a little wider, and then he sits down on the edge of the wagon.
What the hell happened to you?
I thought you'd come.
Doors open, BM.
Yeah, the door is currently open as he just kind of sat down at the, I'd say the right one's open as he just kind of sits down. Before we do anything here, Arabella's asleep inside. I ask you not to make too much noise.
I have no interest unless we're attacked. So what happened?
Apparently, my people got word. A direct order from the castle Ravenloft. We were to slay the remaining Vistani, or the remaining Dusk Elves, in order from Rahadin. It didn't sit well with me, so I didn't want to share it or do it. However, one of my trusted compatriots didn't appreciate the hesitation, and word spread within the hour. Until they went without my actions. I didn't see the point. I didn't do anything. They were ordered then to go back to Castle Ravenloft. Not stay here for the night. I didn't want to do it. So I'm here with my daughter. And I think I'm going to go in the morning.
That's all Ravenloft.
No, I'm not going there. I'm just going to leave.
Can I? Might sound redundant, but can I just check to see if he's being completely truthful here?
Go for it. Roll an insight check.
Want help?
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
Sure. Take the help.
Yeah, got you.
You guys put your noggins together like,
It wasn't just the last minute fuck you, it was because he had the time. He was able to report back.
wow.
Because,
Yeah.
wow.
During your guys' long rest after the locked door, he seemed to have gotten out and gotten word. All right. 25.
Mm-hmm.
In every sense of the word, he's being honest. He seems truthfully just tired and in reflection. He doesn't seem to want to be a part of whatever's going on. He seems mournful from not only what happened here, but seemingly the loss of recent people in his life. Both Arabella, his brother, and in this regard here, with a 25 total, probably even the ways of his people now with what just happened here. He's just tired. And currently all that seems to matter to him as he keeps checking behind him is Arabella.
Is there... Do you know if there's anybody who didn't participate? Do you know if there's anybody still alive at this point?
Many of the elves fled into the woods. Some of the Vistani hunted them down. The rest headed to the castle, not but 2 hours ago. They'll be there soon. There might be still some in the woods along with the Dusk Elves, but I don't know where they fled to. They went off in multiple directions, scattered.
They were instructed.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
I won't then. What is happening here?
What?
What is happening here?
War. Navash. Just war.
Okay.
There's nothing left here, is there? Just the remnants of you
My people have always been travelers, Thorn. They can move at a moment's notice. I'm all that's left here. Me, our campfires and smoke, and the bodies that lay standing. He just kind of takes a breath. I wish to go inside. Is there anything else you need of me?
No. You've done enough.
Hold on. He kind of moves over to the side, and he kind of grabs a little box, and he puts it onto his lap for a second. He opens it up, but on his side only, so he can just kind of look at it for a second. Shuts it down. And hands you the box, Thorn.
Thorn will take it and hand it off to somebody else next to him.
I'll just take it.
The red ones will help you. The silver ones are good for selling to people that want a get out of jail free card. It's not a get out of jail free card. Don't ever buy from a Vistani that says he has a ticket out of Barovia. He gets up from his seat. What did he what?
What did he give us? I'm a little confused. Like, what did
He
we...
gave you a box.
Okay.
Yeah. Said the red ones will help you. The silver ones are to sell to idiots who wish to get out of jail free card. Yeah. He gets up and just closes his door.
Before he does,
Oh, okay.
Thorn's mad. This doesn't change your inaction tonight, Lavosh. People died because you didn't do anything. More will die because of this.
And if I had done something, I could have died, and so could have Arabella.
True. I just hope your daughter never sees the type of man you are. And he'll walk away.
There was no point in that.
You're one to talk.
He just
So just walk.
grits his teeth and closes the door.
Off back to bed then.
Thorn's already walking back. He hasn't stopped.
All right. Is anyone doing anything else?
I think Eileen will just put a hand on the cart, not knocking, but she's just gonna wish for a safe journey, a safe life away from all this.
All right.
I'm just gonna, as he sort of closes the door, I'm just gonna look at him. Look at the door. I'm just gonna be all like, if you need us, you know where to find us. And there was something I wanted to do earlier while the door was open, but I don't think it'll work in this case. I kind of wanted to divine sense.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
I kind of wanted to divine sense mostly because I was thinking,
Yeah.
like, what if somebody else is in there?
As you divine sense and attempt to just kind of look into the back, into the room and everything, you look all around, and there is no sense of celestial, fiend, or undead.
All right.
All right. With that, are you all just returning back to the town?
Yeah. There's nothing else to do.
I wanna.
Can I
As-
check? I kind of want to check the houses.
You can check the houses if you'd like. Go
just
ahead,
in case.
Mara.
I do, yeah, I do. I want to check around for survivors, any signs of anybody, anything that anybody left.
Just both of you give me a investigation or perception roll. Different
Disadvantage?
outcomes, different things. No, because the houses themselves you can light stuff into, unless you're just specifically on the outside. Plus, if you want to give yourself some light sources, yada yada.
Okay. I'll
But it's up to y'all.
Investigation. 16.
This will take a while, just so you guys know. Thorn, are you leaving without?
Yep.
Okay. Good to know.
I'm gonna do perception. Because I'm not good at investigation. 24.
24. Okay. Besides, obviously, what was kind of left, there are some emptied bottles at the top of the hill amongst a campfire. Though you know where the tent used to stand. Plenty of hoof prints and footprints and just wagon trails and everything. This was just a fast old getaway as everything was happening here. As you all look through, though, and try to figure out anything from the tents and the homes that kind of still remain here, going into the hovels, there is plenty of what's it called? There is plenty of everyday items inside of each of them, the hovels. You're pretty much finding out that every single one very similarly shares a space similar to Casimir's, but the inside edition is a bit different here. Some have tables, some have chairs, some have just made for beds, and so on and so forth. Some don't divide the main space, but anything of use from that investigation check, nothing really catches your eye. From the perception check, Morrow, let me just make sure. With that perception check, as you are looking, these places were left in a hurry. I would say in one of the homes as well, one of the ones closer to the north end, you find one of the hovels has 3 dead elves inside of it as well. Seemingly they were inside and did not know the events that were occurring. This was one of the places with a lot of beds to it. Along with this, as you go through the houses, Morrow, you would find an assortment of, if you're debating on it, small pieces of jewelry and stuff like that along the houses. But that's basically what you find with the perception check here. This place was left in a hurry. The Vistani definitely much more prepared and definitely leaving with everything that they had, while it seems that the Dusk Elves were suddenly running out with whatever that they had already on them. That's just kind of how it was. That's what you get from the investigation and perception check combined. But if you are picking up the jewelry, Morrow, or I don't know if you're leaving it or whatever you're doing with it, you would just have spotted it at the very least. That's all I'm saying. A couple of rings and such.
Yeah, You know what? I'm just.
Can't leave them like this, right?
Fortunately, it's late. Go look for survivors, see if any of them survive, but there's no. It's too dangerous.
I'll write a letter to Casimir in the morning.
Gonna take it. And stuff that is around. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it belongs to the elves or Vistani, but like I'll just have. You should head back.
Yeah.
All right. Are the rest of you heading back?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the four of you are heading back. Thorn, you went out ahead of the group a bit. This would have taken probably like 20 minutes to kind of
Oh, I
review.
was heading
Oh,
back with Thorn.
With Thorn? You're heading back with Thorn? Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
I left around this. I left late at the same time.
Got it. No problem at all. If you don't mind, then you know who you are. Roll a performance check, GM. Got it. As you are kind of just walking back, the two of you, kind of Thorn and Amaris, you can kind of notice as Thorn is kind of walking back, he's kind of just walking back with kind of like a quick huff to him, kind of a bigger step, almost just a boiling kind of anger that's just kind of moving forward as he's just kind of going. He just seems much more not caring of anything else in the surroundings, just about kind of releasing the anger and moving forward. It's kind of what it seems like. That's with your passive insight.
Kind of try to catch up with them. Just gonna. Mitch. Hey, how you feeling?
Not as well as I could. People get slaughtered in their own homes, unaware of what was about to happen to them. It's the nature of war. Doesn't make it any better. Ryan had one last fuck you to us before we killed him. We can take solace in the fact that he doesn't have any more.
Really says that?
Yeah. Lavash could have done anything. Anything. He didn't do a damn thing.
He didn't. But Thorn. If he did do something, let's just say he did. If he died, then his daughter's left alone.
Yeah.
And God's forbid, the daughter faces the same fate as the elves.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking about it from this perspective. This wall, everything that's getting close to going down, everything that we are gearing up, planning for, the people that we have asked to risk their own lives. How many of them have kids? And they're still going to be out there. I realize it's a hard choice. You don't have to tell me. I don't need to be a father or a mother, or any parental figure to understand it. It's just a fact. It's not that he didn't throw his life away at the drop of a hat for his people, or for the Dusk Elves or anything else. It's the fact that he literally did nothing. He didn't try to find a better way, to make something known, pass on information. He didn't try. And as I've made very known the entire time that you all have known me, there's nothing I can't stand more than somebody not making a fucking effort. He's just gonna go live by himself with his daughter. And give us whatever knickknacks are in that box and go off on his own. Act like none of this ever happened, but he won't forget. He'll never forget the screams, the blood, the clashing of iron, steel. It'll haunt him every moment for the rest of his life. And he's just gonna have to grin and bear it. Because Arabelle won't know better. But he'll know. Every time he does something, every time he watches her do something, he'll know that in the moment it mattered most, he was a coward and a failure. And all I can hope is that his daughter grows up better. What happens now doesn't matter.
This fine. To make a solid point. Sure, he'll live with the guilt of not doing anything, hearing the screams that have gone on. But that is his guilt to bear, and that is his punishment to bear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to try to convince you of something different. In all honesty, I feel the same way. But at the same time, even choosing to do nothing, we don't know the full thought process of what he had. Maybe he did consider all of his options. He definitely considered his options when he was first told of the order. But he did put his own loved ones first. Now, in terms of war, yes, people go out to war and leaving their loved ones behind in hopes of providing a better tomorrow for those that they leave behind. But this, what happened tonight, this wasn't war. This was a massacre.
You're right. Partially. There's only one reason it is war. That's because in doing this, getting this order, taking this action, well, they followed orders. The Vistani chose a side. They did this in the name of Strahd. Rahadin, Fiona, the brides, Esha, whoever sends anything out of that castle. They did it in their name. This wasn't a random, senseless slaughtering. This was an order, a tactical one, brought down from our enemies. And the reason I keep saying that I hope Arabella grows up better is because this is history. Now, when a war occurs, sides are taken, obviously. The winning side usually views the losing side in an unfavorable manner. The Vistani were already looked down upon by the people in Barovia, but we know that not all of the Vistani are to blame for whatever goes on here. Some are fine, some aren't, just like any large group of people. But tonight, at least these Vistani chose a side. And through all our preparation, hopefully we are the victors. And if we are, and Barovia remains, the Vistani will always be remembered as the ones who served the devil.
As he says this, Amaris, you look over to the side and see a small gleam in the bushes as you see a crossbolt locked in and ready and aimed right at you. Right as you manage to bring your shield up, and as it smatters across the shield itself. Thorn, however, is not so lucky.
Oh, that's fine. This is what I wanted.
You guys talked a bit loud.
That was
Maybe
Thorn's
a
goal.
little bit. I know.
He used
know.
Amaris as an excuse.
I know. I know. I rolled. With that, though, as it comes in, a rather large man, hulking almost a foot over you, Thorn, rushes at you with a sword. Advantage. There it is. That is a 21 to hit.
Oh, that just hits by 1.
Perfect. You just hear a as it immediately something just massive, almost nearly Morrow size individual just bashes into you and actually knocks you to the ground. As he then takes his sword and impales you into the dirt. You take 14 points of piercing damage. And I'm going to say I need you both to roll me initiative.
Let's go, baby.
Actually, no, not that song. This one.
Do we have a map for this, or are we just rolling?
No, this is just going to be. I mean, I have a map, but it's just the 4 of you at the moment. So
Gotcha.
It's just 2 guys, brother. All right, Siggy.
Actually, you know what? No,
One,
I'll
two.
take this. I'll take this one.
Renus packets.
Big roll. That's the goal.
All right. All right. Both of you guys in there. That is a 9 and a 19. Good for y'all. Put your guys' characters onto the board, please, if you would, so we can actually like get the marker for it.
Got it. You want us to re-roll so it pops up on the thing?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Put yourselves a 9 and a 19.
Yep. Oh, I wish I had that one. All right, 9.
Yeah.
Don't fucking change it. Change it.
Change
we go.
now.
Oh my god, it's Captain Ginyu! Bro, man, we're done, bro. We can't beat the Ginyu boys.
There you guys go. Also for a visual representation of who you're being attacked by.
Where?
There we go. These two over here. I'm gonna put them over towards roughly where you're being attacked, right there. There you go. As the first guy charged into you and pierces you into the ground with his sword with 14 damage, he grabs onto your breastplate and lifts you up, matching the rest of the distance of the sword that he carries, pushing you further into it by pulling you up at the same time. You kind of just wince through the pain, grab onto him, and push yourself off of him. Now with this massive just kind of wound over towards your abdomen. All right.
Thorn will just kind of like spit out some blood and just look at Amaris and say, "Well, right."
No. So just look at the one of the bushes.
You wouldn't understand the promise we made. That we're gonna roll their initiative. Okay, got it. Amaris, you're first.
So I'm just gonna look over at the one that's in the bushes.
You see, it's a woman that currently, after she fired the shot, she has a hand crossbow attached to her wrist that she just kind of quickly slots in another bolt, but pulls out a short sword immediately. She just kind of flips it around on the other hand, and she just kind of now starts making like a circle around, circling you.
It's like just simply saying, still a massacre, as I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on her.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, that's a dex save from her.
That goes hard.
It's just still attack rolls.
Is it just 3?
Just 3, yeah.
Oh, it's attack rolls, right? Scorching Ray. My apologies.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. It's the first.
So here's the first.
14 just misses.
Okay.
Alright.
You know what you gotta get.
Here's the second.
Hits.
Let's go.
And then here is the third.
Nice.
Immediately, as she begins to move and get up, she kind of takes the short sword and just kind of almost cuts into the air of the fire itself, kind of splitting it before the other two just hit her directly. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Right. So that's 5. So
10 points of
fire
damage. Got it. Marked. She just kind of winces from the damage, but she is still up and still looking directly at you for this fight. All right.
And yeah, she just gonna kind of calmly walking over towards shifting as she does so.
There are 2 different spots. She's in the bushes, and the other guy's next to Thorn now. You would be closer to the other guy, but you can head over to the bushes if you wish.
I'm heading over to the bushes.
Got it.
We each do it a one-on-one here.
Just
Fair
gonna
enough.
just gonna kind of, as I'm walking over, it's like, you have that fucking oath, Thorn.
Oh, don't worry. It's my pleasure.
As you both now separate your opponents, you start proudly walking over towards yours as you begin shifting, the hairs growing and the brow furrowing. As she begins to get back up, she kind of backs up for a second, but after you take a certain step, her head goes down and she kind of gives a smile as her eyes go black for a moment. Truly, as she takes her hand out over towards you, you currently see, just as you walk, your vision kind of hazes for a second and then blurs. Your head begins to just pound for but a moment. I need you to make me a... Just making sure. I believe it's wisdom, but I'm just making sure. Yes, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Mars.
All right. It's a 17.
17. I believe that beats it. Yep. With the 17, as you feel like that, your head just kind of suddenly become whispered into. You feel your vision like fading from you for a moment before you just grit your teeth and bite over onto the inside of your cheek. Now focusing in on that blood and bringing your brain back into focus. You see your target and your head now being clear before she just kind of... And she's going to take her hand crossbow and just fire one at you as you just start approaching. She's just kind of backing up and just kind of keeping this middle distance that she seemingly is playing with. Natural 20.
I was about to say,
Are you going to warding flare?
It. No.
Okay. Then just a 21.
Just H21, that still really hits, yeah.
Oh, wait, 20. Apologies.
No, then that just meets AC.
Just means your AC? Okay, got it. Added his multiplier. Alright. That is just this. That is 7 points of piercing damage as the bolt just hits over into your shoulder.
Yep. And because of I shifted, I have temp HP, so I pretty much just shrug it off and just sort of look at it.
Invaders. Just trying to make this land your own. You won't succeed. He'll stop you. We'll stop you. She's just kind of breathing and just backing up.
You have to make it out of this one first.
With that, it is his turn. Thorn, this guy is going to, after he just kind of pushes you back a little, you see that as he's approaching you, the blade that pierced you just kind of over onto your stomach almost just kind of seems like that of a, in your eyes, a Zwinder, essentially.
Okay.
This is a rather large blade here, as he just begins to pick it back up and take both hands before he gives a mighty swing over towards you.
Right.
21.
Yeah, it just meets.
Damn. These guys are rolling well. That he hits you with a mighty blow, and yeah, he'll use Titan. To add an extra D8 to that. He's gonna hit you for... Well, that sucks. He's gonna hit you for a total of 10 points of slashing damage as he swipes at you with a mighty blade. It actually launches you back and puts your back right into a tree as you were forcibly moved. No save, no nothing.
Wait.
Before he comes back and attempts to pierce you into the tree. That with not with 9 though.
With a 9?
With a 9 total, yes.
Okay, yeah, repost.
That's fair.
Natural 20.
Warding flare. Oh. All right. Oh.
Damn!
13, 18 plus 2, so that's what? 33? Yeah, 33 damage.
Okay.
Sword's gonna take that first hit and let himself get smacked against the tree, like blood trailing out of his mouth a little bit with a smile as he immediately like takes his shield and blocks that hit to slash across this dude's chest with his sword. And he's gonna do everything he can to let the smoke and the hordes and the fire build up and just say, "Your first mistake is working for one devil when there's 2 in Barovia now."
As he just coughs out a smattering of blood, you can just see still kind of with the gritted teeth, and now this mighty slash going from his torso all the way up almost over towards his neck. He's still gritting as he just kind of looks at you in this pain. And he's going to go for one last strike. Natural 20 back, buddy.
Oh, let's go. I love
I
this.
wish I hadn't used Titan. Oh,
I
wish I
love
hadn't used Titan.
this.
All right. Could have had an extra 2d8 here. That is 18 points of slashing damage as he comes back at you, blow for blow, not caring about his own wounds. In fact, you see them kind of opening as he rushes back over at you. Fighting past the smoke, he returns the favor and reopens some of your wounds that you've gotten for the past few days. All right. With that, though, that is the end of his turn. He's already
Let's
looking
go.
pretty hurt. I won't lie.
Yeah.
33, damn.
Okay. Let's start, doing the usual. 28 hit?
28 does hit, yes.
Okay, I'm going to use disarming attack with that.
All right. Need
So
to
let
make a
me-
strength save? Okay.
Yes, sir. And then...
24.
So that'll be...
25.
So, alright, he passes, but he still takes 22 damage.
Jesus. All right. After that second slice, as you go over kind of for the wrist, he has to hold onto his blade at all might, and you see that grip is not giving, but you do a mighty swing, cutting up more of those wounds, and you can kind of see a lingering burn that comes off with this one as the necrofire kind of goes through, as it's almost cauterizing, and the wrist shouldn't hold much more weight to it, or it can hold a lot less weight to it than it did prior. He's already looking real bad now.
Good. Again.
Okay.
15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay.
He's
We're gonna
not
do
the type
rend
that
with this one. Wow, 22 points of damage again. I rolled max twice in a row.
Holy. Okay. Well, I think he passed the save, but I don't think it matters because how do you want to do this?
Yeah. As one of my favorite sword fighting scenes in Return of the Jedi. And at the very end when Vader teases Luke about finding out that Leia's his sister, and Luke loses it and starts wailing on Vader as he pushes him back and back and back. That's what Thorn's doing. He is letting the rage just take over a little bit right now, letting himself thrive in it as he just hits and knocks the byhander out of the way over and over and over again until he takes one last swing, slices through the dude's hands, both of them. That way he can't hold the sword anymore, takes his shield, knocks the dude to his knees, and says, "This is a slaughter," and stabs him straight through his chest as he'll use his bonus action to burn the dude's fucking corpse.
Almost as with each attack, just debilitating your enemy to the point of just complete immobility. As he lays there, nearly unconscious, after his arms now cut off, just perfectly set on his knees, the final pierce into the gut as he gets hit, his mouth wide open as blood pours from it. And suddenly, igniting the flames within, his eyes and mouth now becoming a source of massive light in this darkness, illuminating the darkness with, ironically, a black flame that just ushers out of him before he is no more. And all that is left is the skeleton that crumbles and is nothing but ash on the floor. All right.
Very good. Thorn's going to turn his attention towards the other woman and walk up next to Amaris and just say, "Do you want her? I still have a lot left that I can give."
No. I have this situation handled.
All right. Now don't run, sweetheart. You're gonna have a painful death.
She the breath is now kind of getting heavy as she just looks back over towards her former ally, your current victim, and now over at Amaris and you, as this suddenly went from an ambush to no better way to say it, slaughter.
Yep. Thorn will get close enough to her if he can. That way he could take a reaction if she tries to run, but he's not going to attack her. He'll end his turn there.
You would have enough movement, fair enough.
Alright.
As you walk on over. All right. As she kind of baits and gets ready for your approach, Amaris, you're up. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna. If I can, I'm just gonna walk up. And is this a bonus action or an action? This is an action. Actually, I'm gonna use that one. But actually, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Just right next to her.
Okay. As she's focusing on you, Thorn, she doesn't even notice the weapon over off to her side. She's just kind of still holding the dagger and the the short sword and the hand crossbow. As she just kind of moves back, kind of her headband that she kind of has and the wraps around her shoulders is now a little bit scorched, but still kind of moving in this moonlight. Now this semi burning light as you approach, just kind of glistening off of it.
And roll this with advantage.
23 hits. That does hit.
Alright. So it's gonna deal 11 force. She basically gets like, as they're backing into it, just gets swung on in the back of the head.
Almost an instinctive duck is attempted, but you readjust and move it lower and smack her straight back over towards you as she just kind of rustles through the bushes, almost past Thorn for a moment and towards your direction. Ow!
And then as he's knocked over towards me, just take the spear and just go for a stab as well.
Taking that step forward and running in, you can attack with the spear for sure. Do as you wish.
If this will hit, it's an 18.
18 does hit.
Alright, so it will be the D8 one, which I believe, or D6 one. So that will be just 8 piercing.
8 piercing damage. Added with that, that's okay. As you stab on into her, the weapon automatically just begins kind of drinking, and the wound that immediately hits starts blackening from the immediate position of it. The blood starts getting sucked in and pulled back towards your hand as you approach. Your teeth just kind of still snarling, but she is still alive, just barely.
Just no words at this point, just sort of, just not really any grunts or anything, just she on the outside just looks completely calm as she's doing all of this. As that'll be her turn.
Monsters.
Big talk coming from the one slaughtering your camp.
We slaughtered the betrayers.
Oh, on orders. You're such good little dogs you are.
I'd rather die. Upholding our promise. She spits over at your face. And then her eyes will... Actually, hold on. I think it's a recharge ability. Oh, no, it's not. Her eyes will go black, and she will look over in your direction, Thorn.
Oh,
Make me a
hooray.
saving throw.
Alright, I get advantage. Because it's a spell.
It's not a spell.
Oh, is it just a magical effect?
It is an innate ability. It is a magical effect. Does anything have cast for magical effects? Or not?
It just says you have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet
It
of
is
you.
not a spell.
It's not
Okay.
a spell. Dang. I hate to see it.
Wisdom save.
Gotcha.
Ah.
It's okay.
Let's go, baby.
Almost 20 though.
The darkness surrounds you as you can no longer see.
That's
you
okay.
You are blinded. All right.
I know where she was.
With that is my final fuck you. As she is going to take one attack over to you with advantage. That is a 21 to hit. Jesus. Go ahead.
You want? I was gonna say, could
Do
you
want a
Warning Flare that of ours?
Warning flare?
I was just gonna wooden flare it, yeah, if possible.
Then the first one was an 18.
Okay, sweet.
You can't
Repost.
because you can't see.
It's still a reaction though. It doesn't specify being able to see.
Does it not?
No, Just when a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to fire back. Because technically, she would have swung at me. I would have known that it's right there.
I'll say because it's just close enough, it winced off of your armor, just because it could slash through. Go for it.
Woohoo.
With disadvantage, you're blinded.
Okay.
18
Alright, so you want the 18 or the 20?
18 hits. 18 hits. Hey, shut up.
So that is this is necrofire, by the way, because of the blade.
Mhm.
So yeah, so 22, 26 points of damage.
How do you two want to do this? I'd say because she's kind of by your spear, behind your spiritual weapon. You both kind of did a lot of damage to this. How do you both want to do this?
I want Thorn to set up a Morris. So as she like casts that curse, he'll kind of quote unquote look a little panicked for a second before he just turns back to where she was standing and smiles before he lifts the eye patch to show just like the hollow socket of his eye and just says, "Oh, I'm used to that already." And he shoves her back against a tree with his sword to set up a Morris for the final shot.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mara just calmly just walks over. She panics and tries to go for Thorn, considering it's already blinded. But it's just as simple of a shield kind of gets in the way. The light just flashes in front of her. She's blinded for just half a second before, almost like just like simple spear shield position, just stabs her in the same motion of just putting the shield up, just pinning her against the tree before just simply removing the spear afterwards and just kind of almost shaking off the blood.
Quick and precise, you immediately stab her right into her chest. There's a small gurgle as air fails to escape the lungs. Her eyes grow wide and dull, and she grows limp as you take the blade to the side as it drinks the rest of the blood before you just swipe it off to the side and smatter a just absolute arc of blood into the bushes.
And I'm gonna burn the body because bonus action.
On your turn, yes, that's fine.
Yep.
With that, as the end of combat, as you have, well, immolated your assailants.
Question: does the blindness go away because she fucking died? There's nothing for it to hang on to
Thorn?
from the curse.
Thorn, you are still blind.
Okay, well that'll fix after I go to sleep.
Actually, we can
Mm.
at least if it's what I think it is, we'll remove it now.
Oh, you know what? That also works since we're about to go
Just
to
in
bed
case it
anyway.
doesn't go away.
Amars, you remember that Aknev kind of cursed someone through lifetimes? And you decided, yeah, no, not letting that slide.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
As you both now, after the darkness kind of subsides after a bit of a moment, you not really noticing too much of a difference from your own dark vision for a moment before suddenly you are flashed with the area around you from blindness to light, and then back to your own vision. But you now stand in the woods.
Told you I can handle it.
Well, you know, I was got a little carried away. A quick walk though, pretty good.
Yes. Come on. I'm positive that I at least got some of their attention. Let's try to avoid the rest of them.
Right. I think I was just waiting at the outskirts of the like the edge of the forest for the rest of the group, just in case they take a little bit longer getting here.
Eileen, Aknev, and sorry.
I just said fair enough. That was it.
Okay, fair enough. Eileen, Aknev, Morrow.
Yeah, what's up?
Unaware to you of this whole situation that occurred, you all head back and away from the Vistani camp itself.
Mhm.
You, you, you all begin making the trail back after the 20 minutes of investigation as you continue on your way towards Valaki. Aknev, you begin playing a tune. You begin playing a song of mourning and a song of passing on. Are you playing this on your lute or are you playing this on your pan flute? Aknev?
Pan flute.
All right. With that, can you just roll me a performance check, please?
Sure. I will use ancient knowledge for this last check, though.
Go for it.
Oh, that's the GM. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Let me. That was a disadvantage. So let me re-roll this and they'll.
So that was flat, so that was a 16 total.
Oh, that's still GM.
That's still GM, but that was a 16 total then, with your very first roll for it. Because we take the first.
I'm gonna use lucky on that. That's gross.
You want to use lucky on it? Okay, fair enough. You can change the 10, but the 6 remains. So unlucky. So
17 plus 6.
Oh, because you rolled the second one. Oh, yeah, they're both 17. Actually, that works out perfectly. Yeah, sure. So 17 plus 6, that is 23. Perfect. Got it. As you begin to play this song and as you begin to kind of move on forward, you all are just kind of walking out and just thinking about the events that had occurred back over on the hill. Just whether it is the loss of life, the new situation you found yourself in, whether or not, or whatever you think of Luvash, and maybe whatever you think of the coming days. But in this exact moment, as just your sound rings and plays through a bit of the woods, you begin to see something. All of you. Just small, faint, but small bits of glowing in the distance from you all.
A light source? Or
Not your standard light source. There's just bits of glowing of yellow and blue and green. Maybe a white or gray. Go ahead.
Is it reminiscent of the lights we saw near the tower?
Those were all that was a singular one and it was blue.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Not as bright as that one, but
Yeah.
kind of. Yes.
Are the lights kind of dancing?
Actually, thinking of that in your head and going through, maybe a little.
oh,
Be on guard. I'm gonna go up.
You're gonna
Yeah.
go up. Oh, yeah.
I'm heading towards the lights, but I'm being on guard.
You approach one of the lights, but as you begin to approach it, it begins to fade away.
Let them be. Mara. This is the last thing I can give them. A little bit of joy before they pass on to the mist.
Was that you?
No, I didn't summon the lights, but I think they like the song. Guess I'll keep playing.
As you keep playing, as you continue on, some of the lights eventually do fade as they seem either drawn towards or closer to the hill. And it doesn't take you long before you should be there. But you're stopped for a moment. As all of you notice just a quick pair of eyes in the bushes. All three of you.
Strahd's dumb.
Do I
Do we?
Is
Is it just eyes? Do we see a silhouette?
You kind of see the bush then move a little bit, like as your kind of gaze like moves over. You can definitely tell that there's someone there. His eyes were very humanoid in nature.
Are they red?
Make me a perception check. You definitely perception enough to know to see the eyes, but that was about it.
I use divine sense?
18.
Divine sense is not proccing anything. With an 18, actually, sorry, it is night. It's nigh impossible to see it, but they weren't glowing red.
So
In
that's
the
2
dark.
use. It's
Yeah.
2 use. It's a divine sense, and I'll ping it because I just want to be sure.
Yeah, nothing procs.
Whatever you are in there. Be
Hey,
respectful,
it's a friend. It's a friend. It's a friend. As getting up, there's an individual that is kind of cloaked up that immediately kind of removes the helmet, and you now see kind of a longer set hair, or sorry, removes the hood, as a long set of hair and large ears poke out from the sides. Savid, Mara Ochnavaline.
Yes, from the Argenvoss Holt, yeah?
Yes, you found me over at Argenvoss a couple of weeks ago. But I saw you at the camp a week ago. I was busy scouting, so I couldn't say hi. You came at a bad time.
Yeah.
Music was lovely, though.
What are you doing out here, Sabit?
Running? Our camp was attacked.
We know.
I was trying to run away, but I wanted to see if anyone was still alive back there. When I came back, though, I was being trailed, and they might still be behind me, but I don't know. I was being followed. I tried to lose them, and then I tried to stay here and hide, and I didn't know if you were them. But in the music, it didn't feel like it was them, but it could have been. Then when I heard your voices, I knew it wasn't them.
I'm gonna insight.
Go for it.
Right? Because
Go for it.
I kind of don't believe it. 19.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. He just is shaken up and is trying to give out what he can.
Have you seen anybody else?
No one else alive.
Do you want to come with us? Just safe for the night.
Sure. That would be good. That would be good. Did you see anyone else? Any other of the elves?
No,
Is Casimir all right?
I don't feel like. I don't think we should answer that right now to you.
Okay. Then after you. Sorry.
I understand.
Yeah. As Savid joins you all, and as you make your way back over to Valaki, you all meet back up over at the gate. It takes about an extra 20 minutes or so for them to arrive to you, Amaris and Thorn. But you all see each other as they approach with another figure that isn't hooded up but is cloaked up. Once he finally gets close, you can recognize him as Savid. And as you all regroup and rejoin, we're going to take a break right there. All right.
I don't trust that shit. I don't think that's Savid.
Yeah. But getting them closer to where I could just jump them right now.
It's true. True.
Well,
What are you talking about? I'm Savid.
alrighty then, guys. Well,
We'll be right back.
next
guys.
time. Next time on Curse of Strahd.
Right, meow?
Let me.
JJ the jet plane. That's
That's
Alright.
me.
We are back on both. Perfect. Welcome back, everybody. We are back with our our second half. And I'll just give a quick recap, and we'll get right back into it. Be here for another hour and a half. Please enjoy. So, after the Talons were bedding down for the night and resting, a quick alert from a friend, Typho, alerted them to the fact that Miki was injured, and just barely making it in time, the group was able to resuscitate Miki and find out the information that the camp of Vistanis attacked the Dusk Elves. Upon this revelation, the group banded together and ran at the Vistani camp and making it to basically an empty scene. Just some bodies and one wagon holding a Luvash, who in turn explained the scenario that an order given by Rahadin prior to his death was given out for the Vistani to kill the remaining Dusk Elf. Not wanting to do this, he delayed the effect, but his subordinates who had heard already about the command decided to go through with it and no longer delay for the devil. Standing back, Luvash watched as it happened and is now not willing to participate in anything besides leaving. After the party had some strong words for him, he left he shut his door and will leave in the morning, as he says. The rest of the group, after surveying some of the camp, stayed behind, but Amaris and Thorn walked up ahead and had a conversation about not only the events that occurred, but the moral of it as well. Very loud conversation that attracted two individuals to attack them, but were subdued and immolated rather quickly. The rest of the party managed, after finding... I forgot, did you abscond with the jewelry and the rings, or no? You can decide that later. It doesn't fully matter. After going through some of the place and just trying to fit and see if there was anybody still remaining, anybody left, or anybody that anything of use that they could find, they followed through, played some music, either saw some spirits or something dancing to the music after everything, and reacquainted themselves with a friend, Savid, a Dusk Elf who they had met earlier in Argynvost and now has accompanied, have joined in and accompanied with. But they're not sure if Savid is really Savid yet. But as they approach the gates and finally reunite with each other, that is where we last left off, and that is where we start now. So, as Amaris Thorn, you see the party approaching, and you see Savid joined with them. I'd say as he's approaching, you would note at the very least that he's still kind of like keeping an eye behind him and just kind of around, especially out in this big of a field here now.
We found a survivor, huh?
Yep.
Survivor found us, more like.
Yeah. Hello, Thorn. Amaris.
Right.
Stop.
Before we continue this, Mara, Mars, do you have a spell that can reveal the truth? Yeah.
Not prepared right now. Actually, oh,
Think over my meditations of that one.
actually, I do.
Would you mind just do them civil very quickly? Just want to make sure you're actually who
Me?
you are. Yeah. Don't want to accidentally invite a vampire into our household. It's just a little too convenient we found you. You must understand it's not a big deal for you, is it?
No. Okay.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah, we have it
Don't we
prepared.
have
So
an easier solution to figure out if a vampire is if they're a vampire?
well, I did
Hey,
check. I don't sense any undead from him, nor fiend, nor fae.
could be charmed. I know it's an elf, but there's still a chance he failed. I just want to make sure. If not, then invite him to our household, whatever.
No harm in checking. I'm about to get a rest anyways. It's not like it's gonna matter.
Okay, then in that case, just gonna cast detect magic.
Onto Savid, or just I guess in general. Not in the area.
I'm just cast it on myself, and then gonna
Yeah.
look at him and kind of focus on see if there's any other forms of magic that's floating around him.
I don't believe he has anything, but I'm just gonna double check.
By the way, Blurt, I wanted
Yes.
to ask, when we were leaving that fight, if those Vistani had any weapons, I wanted to collect them and bring them back with us to use for the war effort.
Yeah, they didn't.
So
Yeah.
like the Zweihander and
Yeah, you have Swyander, a short sword. The other guy also would have had 2 short swords additionally, and a hand crossbow in total.
Got it.
And some coin if you're looking for it. But well, the coin might have burned out. Well, nah, you're right. You can keep the coin.
So
Uh,
it's a Zweihander, a short
uh,
sword, a hand crossbow, and what?
2 gold, 18 silver, 15 copper. The Zweihander, 3 short swords, and a hand crossbow.
Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Said how much? 2 gold.
2 gold. I think it was 15 silver, and 18 copper.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, sorry. I'm a dumbass. No, they would have. It would be instead. Put 10 electrum, no silver. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Then, yeah. Your detect magic detects nothing on him.
Then just gonna kind of look at Ahmed. There's no magic on. There's no sort of magic on him.
Right then.
All right.
Can
Well-
I do a quick insight check? Just a last minute thing?
Go for it. As he's just kind of standing there, as he's just still kind of looking around, just also kind of looking around at y'all as well.
Alright. 18?
Through everything, as he's just kind of keeping like the look around and stuff like that, he's still kind of like working with you all, but generally what you're getting from him is he's scared. He's scared, and a little bit to the point of like, if I stop doing what I'm doing now, I'm gonna fall. So I can't stop right now. So he's just kind of bottling up a little bit and just kind of keep on moving.
Okay.
That's what you get from the insight check. So he's just kind of putting on a brave face a little bit.
Well,
Mhm.
it seems like everybody vetted you enough. We have another place that requires our attention, but we do have a safe place for you to stay. It'll just be alone, if you don't mind.
Is it? Oh, alone? Perfect. That's fine. I don't know how people will take to me. We weren't supposed to be seen.
Right.
So I don't. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Thank you. As you guys go in and kind of locks the doors behind you. You didn't do the other spell that Morrow had? I don't know if you guys brushed past that or didn't care.
Zone of Truth.
Yeah. Did you guys want to do that or no?
I feel like it doesn't matter now with all the
Okay.
insight checks and the detect magic.
Yeah. I think he's good.
It's fine. With that, as you approach and you head on out and up, you eventually make your way up and out to the to your own abode, because I believe that's where you're bunkering him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave him there and then go back to Lydia's.
You see? Okay.
Just also put just an extra in case type of thing, just in case he has some sort of like false aura around him. Just gonna do the old, I didn't like, essentially, the whole I did not permit you to enter thing, just to kind of make sure.
He just kind of walks up after you open the door, and there's just that moment of like, "Are you gonna enter first?" And then you didn't, and he goes, okay," and then he walks on through the door.
Alright, yeah. Just to be extra sure.
It's a not bad place here, bigger than my old home, and I have to share that. So,
Just make sure to keep it clean. Or at the
No.
very least, don't make it worse than it is currently.
easy. I won't. I won't do anything. I'll maybe even make it cleaner than I. His head moves over the side. Is that a bottle of teeth?
Well, don't touch the shelves. Everything should be there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you again. I'll stay here for the night, and if anyone knows me, and if any of the other desk elves know, just let them know I'm okay, and I'll find them.
Sounds a
Okay.
good plan.
Yeah,
You too. All right. And you see him kind of go down. He just kind of takes that cloak and he rests himself onto one of the chairs and just kind of sits down. As you all close the door, and you are free to do what you wish on the night. I'm assuming go back to bed.
Lydia's.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're back to
Easy.
Lydia's. Check on Katerina and Miki.
Easy enough.
Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah, Katerina is just currently on the side. There's just a little candlelight in the main foyer that she's in. Miki and no, sorry, Miki and Typho have a little bit of crumbs in front of them. It seems that they've just like eaten a little bit, and they're just kind of where you left them. Not too much movement. Miki seems to be a little bit more either comfortable and kind of eyes closed set, maybe even asleep. Typho is not.
Makes sense.
No.
Just
I'll
walk up.
I'll
Oh, go
I'll
ahead.
sit by as well.
Mhm.
And of course,
He's just kind of staying near her and just kind of like acknowledges your presence, but he hasn't said anything or nothing.
I'm just gonna sit with him too and just turn to Katerina and just say thank you. We can take it from here if you want
Feeling
to get
better?
some rest.
Feeling better?
Um, feeling better is not the right term for it, but we expelled some energy, we'll say.
Aileen looks at you like, what do you mean?
He
Pass
doesn't
outside.
say anything.
Just,
Yeah,
just from behind Eileen, just kind of give him a look.
I
Don't
see.
make it weird.
There was a fight. We dealt with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I want to know. Good night. She gets up from her chair, kind of closes a little kind of pocket watch looking thing, and heads on out, leaving you all to your devices.
So, what happened?
Wanted to
She looks at Thorn.
well, it's impossible to make things right for what happened. But I at least wanted to increase our odds a little bit for whenever this whole thing goes up in smoke. So while Amaris and I were heading back, I made a little bit more noise than I should have, on purpose. Drew out some of the Vistani, assumingly the ones that were hunting him. We took care of them.
Can I see if he has any marks on him? Like any battle damage?
Are you asking me?
It's sure
Oh,
both DM
sorry.
and fucking.
Sorry, I was muted. I was muted. I was muted. You don't need to check. He has 3 wounds on him, and you've made no attempt to cover them up. One of them being a critical. There, he's definitely bloodied in some capacities.
She's gonna put a hand on his shoulder. Cast Cure Wounds. Idiot.
Oh, come on. I only did what you would do.
And I'm gonna leave the room.
he just smirks. He thinks he's funny.
Well, now the Vistani are on officially Strahd's side, as they've always has been. Now it feels real.
There's still a chance that some of the Vistani don't outline themselves. However, sadly for them, we have to assume. So, we just take everything one step at a time. We'll inform everybody tomorrow what's going on. And tell them to keep their eyes peeled. And if they see any Vistani on the battlefield, blind them first.
Except for Luvash.
Luvash will be about as far away from a battlefield as he can possibly get.
That's good.
Yeah. Are you trying to get me to say something else about it?
I just, I don't think I agreed with what you said to Luvash. But I think I understand where you're coming from. And I also understand where he's coming from, too.
Yeah. You don't have to agree with it. Mars and I had the same conversation heading back. It's not about the fact that he didn't pick up a sword and throw his life away. I don't expect that of anybody. It was the fact that he did absolutely nothing. No word, no effort, no sneaking message. It's nothing. He did the one thing that I despise. And, as I also explained to Amaris, if Barovia itself wins this war, the Vistani will forever be remembered as the ones that took Strahd's side. They think they're sought after now, or sought against now. It's just gonna be way worse after this. And Arabella's gonna have to grow up with that, because her father didn't do anything to try to stop it. I want what's best for her. I don't really give a fuck about Lavash and what he does or doesn't do. He already made his choice. Can't take it back.
Maybe sometimes doing nothing is one of the hardest decisions you can make. Luvash was always a father before he was a leader.
There's a difference between doing nothing and trying to stay out of something. One is manageable, and the other one is unforgivable. There's a lot of people that when this war happens are going to either leave their children orphans or leave their wives without a husband, husband without a wife. It's going to be a lot of it. Again, he didn't need to throw his life away. I don't expect that of anybody. It's a hard choice to make. But in all these towns, for this war effort and everything, everybody's doing something. No matter how small or large, it's something. And that effort is acknowledged and appreciated. There's no room to do nothing. And just pretend like none of this is happening. And the fact that he seemed blindsided by the whole idea that a war's going on, knowing what happened prior with his brother, and everything else that we've talked about, everything that happened to the Dusk Elves centuries ago. It's just ignorance.
You're right. And that makes me sad. I wish I had time to bury them.
We can worry about who gets buried when this is all over. In the meantime, we need to make sure people are actually getting home. Bodies won't move, but the living will.
Eileen nods her head. And she's gonna pet at Typho. Perhaps for her comfort. Rather than his.
And Thorn's just gonna watch over Miki. Like, want to pet her but not wake her up.
Yeah, as you kind of just continue the pet, and as Typho is just kind of keeping watch over her, you both just kind of focus in on them and hone in on them in their own form of rest until finally deciding that maybe they just need a little bit of time. And as far as I'm aware, unless there's anything else you two want to say as well, I believe you might need rest as well.
Yes, sir.
Fucking, I'm thinking about sleeping with the birds.
Yeah, same.
And this is the room that Mara was sleeping in here. So there's already the couch and there's kind of stuff. If you wanted to sleep in here still, Mara, it's up to you as well. If you two as well want to, but like that's up to y'all. I'm just kind of keeping you guys mapped out.
Yeah.
Victor's bed if you want to use it.
Oh, Victor's. Nah, I ain't gonna stay downstairs.
Fair.
Closer to the ground I get, the easier it is to get to the grave, as they say.
Yeah, so like he can hear another knocking and then take like 5 years to investigate it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to walk out there?
Yeah,
Also-
yes, actually. After the flapping of the bird, and then he even said it hits the you know what? This is an after session discussion. I'm not gonna get started right now.
That you know what was so loaded. You know what? I love it. All right. Anyways,
Stay in here with the birds and everything. Yeah.
fair
You
enough.
got a bedroll.
Gotta
Three
take
of you
care
guys-
of the babies.
The three of you guys staying there. Aknev, are you finishing the cape and then going to bed?
Sure.
Fair enough. Amaris, are you returning to Lydia?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of get under the covers. No, take everything off because God, that undoffing armor is
Yeah.
is a
That's
bitch.
because that's fun. Yep.
And then just get under the covers.
All right. Easy enough. As the three of you begin to fall asleep in your room, Aknev, after you are done with a magnificent-looking cape, you pass out and conk out underneath the table and underneath your new made cape / cover. Amaris, you finally return back to bed and are met with a warm hug from the back, which you slightly embrace a little bit, and then you feel drool go on the back of your hair, and you kind of pull back a little bit. Before... But as you all go to sleep, you wake up in the morning refreshed as a full long rest has completed and another day has passed.
Woohoo!
Good morning to y'all. You're
Fucking A.
what?
All right, we're out.
Yeah.
The troubles of the previous day, not forgotten, but further back. We're feeling informed for the day. Got it, Okniv. Got it.
Just get up and get ready.
Yeah, just wash my hair.
It's already wet. I'm kidding.
Wash my hair.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake
Yeah.
up in
You
the
know what?
morning.
I'll wash my hair with Amaris too.
Gonna wake up in the morning, get myself cleaned up, take a bath or whatever, and then once I'm dressed, I'm gonna check and see if Myrtle actually brushes her hair today.
Fair enough. If y'all want to take a bath, you can. There is a bath attached to the makeup room. You're gonna need to go back and forth with it in the well, but within small rotation, y'all all can take a bath if you wish.
That's not too much of a problem.
Wake up early for that shit. I got shit in the morning to do.
Yeah.
Y'all don't wake up.
True.
Y'all don't. Y'all don't wake up too early in the morning. Y'all went to bed at about 12:30.
Yeah.
So
Which is fine. It gives Father Lucian time to wake up and everything. I didn't think everybody would be there at the crack of dawn.
yeah.
Gonna take some time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go find the maid really quick if she's awake. And
at this point in time, no, because
No? Okay.
she was up at night.
Bro is
for a
really
bit of
sneaking
stuff.
around with the maid, man. God dang.
Oknev punched her.
All right, just making sure, man.
Yeah, no, she would be asleep at this point in time.
Okay, never mind then.
Yep. As you all are still getting up, though, Lydia would be awake at this point in time. And for some of those people at the bath, while you are gone, we'll say one of you emerges from the bath itself. And as you head downstairs, there is a rather large stack of pancakes that is currently being made. As Lydia
Fuck
just goes,
yeah, dude.
"Good morning.
Good morning.
Could I actually have a little bit of help from you?"
Sure. What do you need?
Well, I have these ones pretty much done, but I need a bit of a jam, if you could. I don't actually have most of the materials. Or sorry, I don't have the ready materials, but I do have the ingredients, and I need you to basically pour this, and this into there, and stir it up until it becomes a little bit sticky.
Right, good. I can do that.
Thank you. As she's going to kind of do that, and you can kind of go ahead and help. I'll say with your own strength and with your general wisdom for cooking, yada yada, you can easily do it. All right, easy enough. So you guys are given a pancake breakfast, and everything is done there in that regard. I will say, let me see. Oop. Oh yeah, did you want to do that now, Oknev?
Sure.
Okay, fair enough. Passing by, and after you're done, you would know that the maid has actually, is going to bed right now, or at least has gone to bed already. And she, after talking to Lydia for a little bit, has taken over Isaac's room at times when she needs to sleep over. So easily enough, you know that she's currently in there.
And I know she's sleeping, right?
Yeah, you know she's sleeping.
I'm just gonna slide under the door and go.
Easy enough. Take your note, slide it underneath with the attached item. You have one of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Then just easy enough. Whew. Slipping underneath. You can let me know what it says later, or whenever you have the free time. All right. With that, is there anything you guys wish to do? Do you wish to just enjoy a pancake breakfast with a bit of jam attached to it? Because I will say, while you all are eating breakfast, some of the kids are waking up to eat breakfast as well.
If Lydia's there with us, I'd like to ask her a question then, since the maid's not up.
Fair enough. I will also say, Morrow, as you do get up, as the kids are kind of going, she actually asks you to get the kids and tell them that breakfast is ready. As you go and you open the door to check, you currently see in front of the only mirror currently kind of at onto one of the drawers, or sorry, one of the mirrors that's to the drawers in the kids' room, sitting on a little chair that's a bit low for her, is Myrtle taking a comb or sorry, taking a brush and just brushing through her hair currently. As it's just kind of going down. Her hair still kind of being well kept and set. You see her just kind of brushing it just a few times before she finally notices you.
Pancakes.
Let's go. She immediately jumps off and darts with crazy speed for basically a 6-year-old. Whoosh, rushing on out.
That's how we know when she gets a class, it's got to be monk, not unarmored movement, brother.
That's clearly rogue behavior.
She's not. I'm gonna keep it back. She's not making it to her 7th birthday, bro.
Jesus Christ!
Oh man, hey yo, come on, bro.
Time out! Time out right now!
Bro, you crossed the line, brother. That's a demerit.
We have the long death monk, if you hear me.
Oh my god!
Give this man a D inspiration so you can reroll one of his rolls.
Oh my god. Okay. As threw me for a loop. As you all are enjoying your pancakes and kind of semi gathering regarding the kids, because some of them also like to ask you guys some questions, like if they're getting out of here soon, or where'd you get that bruise from, or can I hold your sword for a little bit, or stuff like that. Essentially, every single once in a while here. But you managed to find a moment to slip out through and talk to Lydia Thorne.
Yeah, it was just really quick. Thorn was just gonna just point out Miki and Typho to make sure they were still all good and just say, we're gonna be busy today. There's a lot of things going on that we have to take care of for the setup of everything that's gonna go down. Typho and Miki over there, they were injured last night. Katarina took care of them for us, but they still need some time to heal. Is there a safe place here somewhere that we could leave them with some food so they can get some rest and not be bothered by the gaggle of kids and everything?
Let's see.
They're good birds. They're not going to make a mess. They're just worried about each other.
They're worried about each. How do you know they're worried about each other?
Eileen can speak with animals, so she regularly speaks to them.
She
They
just
both have
she
quite a
immediately turns over.
personality.
She just immediately turns over to Eileen with just kind of a like what expression before like turning back to you. You okay? All right, fair enough. With the kids, I could. You hear kind of a distant door opening for a second. Lydia, I'm home. I just wanted to make sure that you. Who are you two cuties? As you hear Stella in the distance. I might not be able. I might not. Injured birds. As you hear some squawking immediately, like, oh, okay, I won't touch you. I won't touch you. I might not be able to handle them myself, but Stella might be interested.
I can go
Might be
explain
fun.
to her the situation if you'd like.
Yeah, I can pass on the message. No problem. Enjoy your pancakes.
Okay.
But as long as you're okay with us, or Stella taking care of them rather than myself, then everything is peachy.
Right. This, again, just don't want them to be bothered by all the kids and everything, as long as they're safe. As long as they're good.
I
You,
can either.
Stella, whoever else.
Would they mind the attic?
As long as Victor knows they're not for experiments.
Oh, we would never do that.
The cats.
Those were dead before.
Yes, these birds are on the verge, so I don't want them to get confused.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, oh, you're worried about that. Would they? Okay, yeah, fair enough. I will do what I can. But actually, if you're worried about cats, then still, that's in the past. Anyways, so
Yes.
let's call it done then. And she's going to just kind of finish the last little round. It's like, I know, and then she's gonna give another set. Amaris, you get 3 sets of pancakes, cause she knows. And you all have a lovely breakfast. Is there any? Mhm. Go ahead.
Aknev isn't eating. He's just quietly passing them to Kellen.
Your pancakes?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I would say then at this point, kind of as you noticed, he's kind of one of the slowest eaters and is also, actually, you would note this as well. He would have grabbed his plate and he would have actually taken the plate away. He would have gone to another room to eat.
So
Go on.
no, go ahead.
You can go sit with them.
Fair enough.
I'm going to I just want to specify there is no jam on my pancakes. There is 1 singular pancake and 2 cups of water.
This fucking guy.
I hate you.
What do you mean?
I mean, he can do what he wants, but what I don't like is I imagined he like tore a piece of his pancake off, dipped it in the water, then ate it for some reason. I don't know. Like that's kind of that like when he said 2 cups of water, I just went like, is that why?
One for drinking, one for drinking.
I mean, it wasn't why, but now it is.
No!
We don't deserve to make it out of here.
Don't say we. Don't say we.
No. You're in this.
Strahd has gained an additional 300 health.
You fucking Cyclops.
No,
Take them both, not me.
He deserves more.
If I see fucking Marlo do that shit, I'm literally just picking up my food and leaving it.
You're gonna ruin the meal for everyone else.
Some of the kids are just like, ew. Like I said.
It makes it easier to digest, kids.
Why I gotta?
Why I gotta?
I'm old.
Nah. Don't use your age as an excuse.
But that's good though. Like I can't chew as I used to. I need to soften them up.
I kind of love it. But easy enough. Go ahead.
As I do walk by, I would say tomorrow, can we speak later, if you don't mind?
That's fine.
I'll kind of lean back into the room. Also reminds me, I need to speak to each of you two later as well.
He flips her off and keeps walking.
Will do, Amaris.
I just sort of look at him and just whatever.
Does Victor come down?
No.
Oh, I was asking Lady Lydia.
Oh, sorry.
She
also no.
My bad. In character. No.
So he
No.
doesn't eat. He doesn't eat with everybody.
No, he doesn't. He sometimes shares a meal with me, but rarely. But no, I have a plate ready for him. He won't go hungry. Don't worry.
Can I
Yeah.
can I get a read? Get a read on how she's actually feeling.
Go ahead and insight check.
Look, I wish he'd come down to eat more instead of being cloaked up there like an animal.
It's a 12.
Hard to tell.
I know.
Hard to tell past the words.
But you know, right?
I know.
You know.
I know.
Get your passive insight up.
I should drag him down.
I should drag him down. It's
I should drag
crazy.
him down.
I actually, now that I think about
Fuck it,
it,
I'm dragging him down. I'm gonna go up to the. I'm gonna go up to the attic.
hey,
All right. Fair enough. I will say I'll get that in a second because Aknev, you were doing this thing first, and then I will absolutely get over to you and Victor. Go ahead, Aknev.
I'm just with Kellen, right?
Yes. As you just kind of go over, he goes over to one of the rooms that kind of has some storage stuff and just kind of a table and just kind of eats there.
if that's the case, Aknev will not give him his pancake. Aknev will just be around the area eating his own food. You know,
Mhm, mhm.
like it's really good, huh?
Uh-huh. It's nice.
Could really use eggs though. What do you like for breakfast?
Actually, eggs does sound kind of nice. I haven't had a sausage in a while, too.
Those are good. Have you tried bacon before?
No. What's that?
It's like really, it's pig meat, but very very thin and gets super crunchy if you cook it well.
Hmm.
It's really good.
Sounds like it.
Maybe tomorrow I can find a few eggs. Maybe if you'd want to have another breakfast while we're still here.
That'd be nice. Um, you don't have to stay with me. I'm okay.
No, I want to. You're interesting.
Thanks, I guess.
You don't have to say thank you. Just enjoy the compliment.
So, what was that? What was that deal you made with Robert? He wouldn't shut up about a toy.
So I made a deal with Robert. If he helped me with the little project I was working on, I'd give him a toy. But Lydia may have came in and party pooped the whole situation.
Hmm.
But if you and Robert help me take this project to our little friend, I may get a toy for the both of you to share. And
It sounded a little bit too good to be true, the toy you wanted to give Robert.
it's not. It's quite simple, actually, if you think about it. Anyone can do it if you have a little imagination.
Hmm.
Now, try this. He's gonna take out a piece of paper, and he's gonna draw just a dumb 4x4 map real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, he's gonna take out a coin. This is you. Now pretend you're some mighty warrior, battling dragons, saving princesses, and rescuing a few cows here and there.
Okay.
So, as you know, this mighty warrior, you come across, I don't know, this thing, as he's going to draw not a very detailed picture, but sketch out like a monster, but like child-friendly size, child-friendly version, not like not like gaping mouth, like ah.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like the simple the set horns, frowny face, and like angry
Exactly,
eyebrows.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, as the hero, you see this monster. What would you do?
Laugh.
You'd laugh at him?
Yeah. He doesn't look scary.
Akana smiles at that. So the great Kellen laughs in the face of danger and the monster keels over, saddened by how you find it in hilarity. That's the fun of it all. Little imagination, little storytelling, and you can make whatever you want.
Can I have the paper
Sure.
and the pencil?
Sure.
He kind of takes it, and he starts kind of marking over near where you have kind of just drawn this little monster and this little baddie before he starts making etchings and marks around it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And before you know it, takes about 20 or so minutes, but he's just quietly just kind of etching and marking away at it before he finally reveals it. And there on the page itself, fairly akin to it, the kind of overdrawn proportions you did, like the circular and everything, he seems to have drawn like a rather well detailed like ogre just kind of raising up a club.
Well. There's lots of don't we have?
This guy, this is something you don't laugh at. That's scary. He passes it over to you. And yeah, so I can draw a little bit.
Well, yeah. I'll. How about this? Next time I'm here, before I get back, I'll let you borrow this for a second. As I can't believe I'm doing this. Octave will. No one's around, right? He's gonna look through the open the door and make sure no one's here.
No one's here currently now.
Cool. He's gonna take out half of his painter supply. That's
Okay.
a piece of paper. Yeah, I can buy more, but these are special to me. So I want you to draw me the scariest monster that will knock my socks off. That make me go, oh! You did that for me.
I can do that.
It's a deal.
Okay. I'll get to work.
One second. He's gonna hold his hand out. We shake on the deals, and we swear to keep him.
He just kind of is leaning on over the table a little bit, kind of one arm out already. Then he just kind of looks at your hand for a moment before just kind of giving in and taking his hand up and to go for the shake.
All right. Good man. Enjoy those.
Oh yeah, the
Yes.
pancakes. I'm gonna finish them first, if that's all right.
Oh, that's fine. Octave already ate one pancake. He's gonna slide the other one on top of Kellen's. Don't skip food. Have fun with those as you're going to leave the room.
As you go to leave, you get kind of bumped onto the side of your leg for a second.
Okay.
Helen! I thought you were still asleep! Why didn't you tell me you were eating somewhere else? As Myrtle just bumps past your leg.
Hey, Myrtle.
Oh, hey, Ocnev. As Kellen just kind of goes, I was busy painting with Ocnev. So, painting? I want to paint too! And then she immediately kind of runs on over towards the side of him. And just jumps onto the chair as Freck kind of shows up beside you.
Oh, hi, Freck.
Hey, yeah, sorry. That's
fine.
okay. She just bumps in sometimes and
Yeah.
can't control it too much.
Hey, do me a favor. I gave Kellen some art supplies. He's gonna draw
good.
the scariest monster. If you want to help, I might give you something when I get back, if it's scary enough.
Why would I want something scary?
No. You draw something scary, and I'll give you something later if it's scary enough. Like, picture.
Okay.
What's brain like?
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Right. Myrtle. Don't use all my paints, but have fun.
I won't.
I don't believe you. he turns around and walks out.
She's already covered in blue paint. Just
Yeah.
what?
She's chewing on something, but you didn't see her bringing pancakes.
He's like, I'm not cleaning this, so it's not my problem.
She's literally the baby covered in peanut butter.
He was like, okay, first, I know you're not, but he would just snap his fingers and clean it up real quick. Presentation. Don't wear the paint either.
That's an idea.
It's not.
Oh my god.
She says without turning back towards you. Before you just kind of hear a giggle after
Yeah.
that's not.
He'll just say out, if you don't waste it all, I'll get you more paint, and he walks out.
All right. Leaving 3 kids alone with finger paints. That room is gonna be destroyed. But a very lovely moment. Go ahead.
That's why I gave her the note.
I told her it's her responsibility now. The 5-year-old's responsibility.
No. That's why I gave they made the note.
Oh, yep. You know what? Fair enough. All right. With that, is there anything else anyone wants to do, or will you guys just continue on your day?
It's Mars's turn.
Yeah, it is Amaris' turn.
Yes, thank you. Correct with Victor. Apologies. Mars, you there? Okay.
Yep.
Easy enough. You know where Victor's abode is, and you immediately make it all the way to the attic. At this point in time, I would say also no. This is early on, so that wouldn't have happened yet. So you go on over, and you see that the door is currently closed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to it. Just knock politely.
Okay. You knock, and there's no response.
Just gonna knock again.
Hold on. Check something. What? Ugh. Ugh. Oh God.
Oh, you're asleep.
Ugh. Who is it?
It's Mars.
Yeah. What time is it?
Morning.
Gross.
Come get some breakfast.
Okay. Oh God.
What's going on?
Was that a hairball?
What the fuck is bro doing?
You don't need to know.
He's doing the dad shit.
Bro does not have kids. He does not fuck like that.
How does that even work? You're not even a cat. And your cats are hairless.
The less you know, as the door opens, the better.
What the
So,
fuck is bro doing?
where's the food?
Oh, it's downstairs. As I grab him before
Why do I-
Tyler
Oh!
realizes. Just drag him downstairs.
He looks awful, and he's kind of covered up in a blanket at the moment. He's obviously just full on woken up from a nap, and worst case, woke up from an REM, like woke up from a dream directly. Like, he's like, hey, okay, all right, hey, at least, hey, let me go. I don't appreciate this.
Okay, fine. Take him over to like the nearest like bathroom. Clean yourself up.
Why are you doing this to me?
When's the last time you had breakfast with your mother?
Okay, but it's been a bit. But does that really give you an excuse to drag me all the way downstairs here? You could have just talked to me.
Could I have?
Yes!
Victor, you know yourself.
I'm not the same man I was weeks ago.
You're not.
I had dinner with my mother about a week ago. It's just, I'm not a morning person.
I just look at him as he says
So
that.
real.
Hey, yo.
About a week ago.
About a week ago.
Oh, okay.
Victor, you live in the same house as this woman. She's giving you shelter for you to do God's know what. And he's saying the last time that you sat down to have dinner with her was a week ago.
I've been busy. Okay, Stella down there. It's Stella down there. And that's my problem.
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
is that how you're going to get through life, by making excuses?
My God. Okay. All right. Great. So when she gets mad and starts hitting me, what do you do? Are you going to come in and protect me?
This time? Sure.
Thank you. Great. Okay. I'll get bathed and I'll go down for, what are we eating?
Pancakes.
Pancakes? Really?
Yes.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, pancakes.
I haven't had those in a while.
I
Okay.
wonder why.
Shut I will take the bath without the sass, thank you. I'm going in. Go out. Go. Go. I'm going to bathe. No girls allowed. Go. Go.
push
You
me
brought
enough.
you with the
I'll
no
stay in
girls
here
allowed.
with you.
I'm
Don't
not
touch
pushing.
me.
I'm not.
So I just walk down and close the
I
door.
I don't even. What the fuck? I'm going in. Is after the
What
door's
the
closed?
fuck?
You just hear that through the door with your superior hearing. All right.
Oh
I
my
thought
God,
she was.
he's
I
like-
thought he was pushing me. I ain't
No,
pushing
no,
anything.
no. But even worse, he was like pantomiming like the push with like his hands, but like the back of his hands, just like shoo shoo, kind of thing.
Oh. Yeah,
that-
then I definitely don't take back what I said. I'm like, you better stop with that shit.
Yeah. No, he would rather showcase it than do it, because wizard, not strength. Anyways. All right. Actually, that makes me think now. Wizards are the Italians of the world because they like to use their hands for spells and for mockery. Anyways, sorry. With that, he can easily go take a bath, and after he goes in, it takes him a minute to come back out. You go and check on him. He explains someone didn't replace the bathwater last, and he hates them, whoever it was. And then he eventually does go back downstairs and joins in after there's only very few people left after for some pancakes. Is received quite warmly as Lydia goes up behind him and gives him a hug after he kind of sits down over at the table. He just kind of not brushes it off fully, but just kind of awkwardly accepts it and just kind of nods and starts digging into the pancake. And there's some like gaze from like the kids around as he just goes, "What? Who are you?" I live here. Why? 'Cause I'm her son. What? Who asked you? Anyways, he just kind of,
Victor?
yeah, Victor's kind of now with his maturity level a little bit as he's just kind of talking with this.
Hey,
So I just sort of look at her, just like, man, I thought I was bad with children.
hey,
I'll just
Wanted
call
this.
out.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll just call out. Victor. Good morning.
Morning, Eileen. Hello.
you gonna
How
eat
many stacks
pancake?
of pancakes do you want? 4, 5?
No, I couldn't. Just 3 should do. Just 3 should do. Yeah,
I'm gonna give you 4.
if you insist.
I know what.
So he's gonna eat all that?
Oh, for sure.
Oh my god.
You want jam?
Yes, please. That would be wonderful. He loves jam, actually. So, glob it up a little bit. Try to put it in between as well. I didn't get any in between mine. Would you like some? Yeah. Well, here you go. As Lydia will tend to that kid now.
Just gonna sit down, cross my arms, just kind of watch as Victor eats all this.
You also notice Stella come by and like eye down Victor as he's just kind of like lost in the pancakes for like a second here, and as she just looks and she sees kind of the kids' interaction, you see like kind of the daggers for a second before. Okay. As she just kind of turns back around.
I just sort of, as she's looking over, I just sort of look at her, just like mouth and nod today.
I wasn't going to do anything.
Just
It's like that.
never said you would. I never said you would. Just let it happen.
No, I just think it's funny. He looks so out of place.
Really?
Look at him. Look at the grown-ass man there, enjoying his pancakes like this, surrounded by the kids, and the kids, for some reason, seemed like the mature ones and the ones that are actually used to these pancakes. He seems like he's did a whole new things. This, to me, at least how I grew up, this is embarrassing. Is it not?
Honestly, I just think it fits right in. Kind of adorable.
Oh,
No, man.
okay.
Oh
I'm out.
my
I'm out.
god.
It's like,
No.
like,
The worst thing you could have said to her.
No.
Stuffy creature.
Oh my
No, what an awful statement. And this is the last thing you hear as she goes down the hall.
She's roasting his ass.
I love her.
She deserves it though.
I just sort of, just kind of shrugs and just like,
Yeah, but
those are all kids. It's just, I mean, like, it's not like he's
Yeah,
doing anything
hey.
bad.
No.
It's embarrassing, but yeah, it's I still think I was just fine to like, oh, it's just kind of adorable
No,
to
yeah.
watch.
No. Okay. DM standpoint here. That's not my opinion either. That's just Stella's. Like also Stella kind of has it a little out for him, you know.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Well,
Just saying.
Take
Yeah,
any
I-
opportunity.
I just wanted to make sure the adorable wasn't taken the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I get you. I 100% get you. I think it's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, like,
And
sweet.
sweet. Boy, sweet. Go ahead.
He could like cure cancer, and he's like, "Can I do it faster, huh, Victor?"
Stella will forever be an op, and she honestly
that's-
deserves to be.
That's the enemy if they want. Victor could like, I found a way to like, give you powers. Like, cool, give them. You're not gonna say thank you, fuck you.
Respectable.
So, like, I'm not giving you powers anymore. Bashes him over the head.
With that, as you all are doing that, actually, that would be it. Is there anything else you guys want to do this morning? As that is kind of how everything went out, breakfast-wise, morning-wise, all that kind of stuff. Unless you go ahead.
I do want to talk to Victor, but like he's downstairs and with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I was
He's he's also one of the later people eating, so you can talk to him as he's finishing
Yeah,
up too.
yeah. I'll talk to him as he's finishing up because
And then I'll talk tomorrow after that.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
but
I'm just kind of finishing up.
fair enough. I'm just gonna, because I've been meaning to do this. I'm gonna pull out the. I'm just gonna go over to him and like, as he's sort of leaving and heading upstairs, Victor.
Yeah, you'd actually, I'd say you'd catch him right beforehand, like as you find him, like kind of solo in the room. Right before he even leaves, he kind of picks up his plate for a second, and you currently see him just licking the jam off, just like holding the plate. He was the only one in the room for a second before he sees you,
Man.
moves it as if he wasn't doing that, puts it down, and then starts to head upstairs before you're like, Victor, yes, what? He's got a little bit of jam in the side of his like beard.
So I'm just gonna go over. I'm gonna be all like, hey, you've got a little something right there, and
Okay.
and got something for you. You know, I'm just gonna pull out the blue wizard robes. I believe the ones that let you use Eldritch Blast, if we are correct.
Yep. The ones with stars, as he just kind of.
Yeah.
What? Where did you get those?
You know, we did a little expedition.
That could mean anything with you all.
Yeah, you just don't want to know where we got these, Victor. Trust me, it's for your own safety. But suffice to say,
Oh, okay. Then answer me this: are they from him?
no.
Okay. Good. All right.
What- no.
They weren't from someone of his.
No.
Okay. Good. Okay. Continue.
So they're magical in a sense. Says you can use a certain ability, Eldritch Blast. Don't really know what it is, but I felt like you're really gonna need it. So so I was thought, why don't I go ahead and give you those? I would keep them for myself, but they're not really my style. So I thought the next best person to give them to would be you.
Eldritch Blast. Yes. Wait, Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Powerful cantrip, if I ever do remember. It's like a cone of death or something. All right, well, pass them on.
Gonna pass them the robes.
Thank you.
And then they don't do anything else, right? Am I?
As far as you are aware, they just give the ability to cast Eldritch Spell as a cantrip. at will.
Okay.
Actually,
far as
a 1d6 chance per day that he gets diarrhea.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's not true.
Hold on. Hold on. Now it is.
It is now.
No, DM, don't do that. Don't do that to this man, please.
Minor detrimental property.
Don't do that to him.
Eyebrow
Don't do that to him, please.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't do that to him. Why do you gotta?
Akina shits his pants in the living room.
Don't do
Oh my god.
Why? I just wanted to give him these robes. And now you're over here talking about.
I dimension door the shit into Victor's pants and not mine.
All right.
Splash.
The
What's
rope.
going on here?
Oh my god.
The robe shat yourself.
Akina shit your pants.
By the way,
Oh
Steven,
god,
our
please,
boss-
please continue, Boris.
Okay, where was I?
You pass around the ropes to him as he was like grabbing them,
Well,
and then he has to put them on from the bottom because they're kind of like a tunic robe kind of thing where you
Yeah.
kind of have to like put them on like a shirt and such.
Shimmy,
It's
shimmy,
just
shimmy.
They might have more properties, but I'm unaware of any if they are. So just look into that if you can.
Shouldn't be too hard to uncover,
All right.
let
But,
alone whatever it is. Oh, wait, I think I can feel something for this. Maybe I can feel the spell already. I probably shouldn't cast it in the kitchen though.
Yeah, don't do magic in the kitchen.
That's what I said. You don't have to repeat it.
I just gotta be sure.
You and everybody else for some reason, as he just kind of straightens up the pieces, and also as he's kind of patting it down, it's still it's not like full on dusty, but it's had centuries
Yeah.
of unuse, so it's kind of baked in a little bit. The magic has kind of repelled most of it, but it's still there every once in a while. He's like,
It's a little dusty, but you look
In the
good.
washroom.
You look
Well,
good.
thank you. Thank you for the gift, and thank you for thinking of me. As he turns to the top of the staircase. Listen, wait, did you say that as if you were here, or was that just an off comment?
Sure, I'm looking to go talk tomorrow. Why not be here if that's
Okay.
okay with everybody?
Hey.
This wasn't a prank, was it? As he turns back to you tomorrow.
No, it's not. Trust me. I don't like pranks.
Well, and I always was a real wizard. Thank you very much.
Hey,
The brown,
and-
the brown stain on his the back of his pants now.
No. Yeah, no, Ognev, stop. We
What
can
are you-
see
what
you
are you-
doing that.
Around.
Yeah, and then nothing even happened as he turns around and you see it, Morrow.
Ognev, stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Careful, I just became more powerful and I could feel that magic surge.
He.
Oh, wait, that's the jam. I'll be right back. Go! I'm out! As he rushes up the stairs. Unless there was actually something else to say.
No, I'll.
Oh, okay,
no.
okay. Yeah. Rushing as fast as he can to the bathroom.
Anything I need
bad
to say
jam.
to him, I can do later because he doesn't leave his tower. Princess doesn't leave his tower, so it's cool.
It wasn't bad Jim. It was the fact that the man had so much and he's, older.
He's licking the plate like a fucking dog.
That's bro. The cat and the dog. That's why they don't like each other.
It's true.
Listen, man.
Yeah, no.
I am not-
This guy likes to act high and mighty, but also never learn table manners.
So I get that, but like I'm not inviting him to meet Mordecai. Then if bro gonna be eating like that at the dinner, like
You know, if this
Alright.
man wasn't in magical fairyland, he would be the hacker known as 4chan. Like that would.
you know what?
All right, okay,
Brother
let's.
ate pancakes for the first time in a while, and he's a little excited,
Alright.
right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Okay. As you two are at the staircase, as you go back down to the kitchen.
Mind if you walk?
Sure.
You'll deliver this if he kind of takes out a big package.
To where?
Blue Water Inn.
Mars did want to speak with us.
We need to talk to her after.
We also have plans.
It's quick.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. All right. I'm just gonna say we will be back in a moment.
Come straight back. Yeah, we're leaving as soon as you go back.
Got it.
Got you.
Easy enough. You guys can, since you're at the kitchen, take the back exit out, and you can just easily walk. There's a well to your west end, and north there's the actual walkways. Or if you just want to kind of seclude yourself, south is always an option.
Yep. Let's just let's out the back on the road towards the inn. Oh.
All right,
No.
easy enough.
Yeah. What did you want to speak about?
Oh, maybe the weather, how we're doing, etc., etc. But how's Myrtle?
Same as always.
And
Her actions are more refined now, though. She
That's
brushes
good.
her hair consistently now, so I guess I owe Amaris for that. Yeah,
I've
she was
seen it.
right.
It looks good. Get her into a pattern, she'll follow it. Things are coming to an end soon. Just want to make sure of something. What are you planning? If you have one.
My hope is that within the castle, the souls that have marched and in the mist, maybe I can
Release them.
at
Put
least,
them back into the body.
yeah, give them new memories, at least on life.
Noble. Though I feel like that has to do with the crystal heart. And if you can't do it, what then?
If I can't do it, I do what I always do. Take responsibility.
But this one isn't your fault, though.
One of the
Okay.
things that, well, it'd be my fault if I failed, if I tried and failed.
No. You tried. Just because you failed doesn't put the blame on you. You put the blame and puts you in that situation. That's not your burden. You understand that? Look, I'm not going to say I haven't noticed it's been weighing down on you for a while. The questions you've been asking, and especially after since you lost your soul.
Octave. I my burden was complete when Gabriel was no more.
When you say the body.
When we beat him. When the ring was no longer stuck to my hand, it was, on the one hand, liberating. But on the other, I now have new, all encompassing responsibilities, burdens. Proofs that I must do. I look at Kellen and the rest of the kids. Yeska, Father Donovan, Freck, Myrtle, Lady Lydia, Stella, the maid, Victor, the people here, the people in the village of the Barovia, the Wizards of Wine, Krezik. We have all enlisted them in this battle. And if I fail, if I do not at least free them from the mist permanently, then I have not upheld my beliefs.
You hold yourself to such a high standard. It's no wonder why you're always dreary.
You have to. The first thing I was taught when I first became a paragon and, well, a paladin for how Maris and the others and referred it to. I was taught the number one thing, the thing that makes you who you are, is not what you say. It's not how you feel. It is your actions, your decisions, and the consequences of those decisions. I was taught that everything I do, every action that I take, any decision that I make, not only reflects on me, but those I care about and those I seek to protect. On one hand, I envy Thorn. We're similar in some ways, but different in others. He can make sacrifices.
You can't.
He can't.
Not willingly, of course.
He can say, this will be for the greater good. He can be the military man that he is and claims to be. I must be this way. Everything I do must be measured. And I cannot sacrifice anyone, not only because it goes against what I believe in, but it makes me weaker.
Of course. Take on the burden of the many, so only one person has to crumple. That's what it sounds like to me.
I can't
And-
be
Hmm?
I can't be selfish. I've wanted to be. Oh, I've so wanted to be, but I cannot.
Everyone can be a little selfish from here and there. But I get what you're saying. Trust me. If I was a little bit more selfless, I would have taken that deal in the temple. But I was selfish in the end. Now, as it kind of works, I walk, I'm going to the back of the barn with him. Now, I can't say if really change your philosophy because one, it's so noble and it's so you. But I can say that burden, that that pedestal you put yourself on, it will crumble. So for the time being, or at least until we're done with all of this, share the burden with us. Pass it on. Maybe some compromises you'll have to hate, but let us not be at odds for a little bit. Because More out of everyone here, I admire your conviction the most. That desire to save as many people as possible. As he's going to open the barn door to show where the Iron Giant is. But at the end of the day, the village of Valaki, the village of Barovia, the village of Krevik, if they all choose to fight, don't dishonor them by saying to sacrifice. Honor them by fighting with everything you have to keep them alive. And maybe it'll fall upon deaf ears, but I know how you feel, Morrow. I really do. I was gonna call the giant to wake up.
As you immediately call it out, it just kind of goes from this kneeling kind of down position and stands right back up, kind of hitting a little bit one of the beams, but not enough to full on damage and dent it, as it just kind of goes back down and crawls out of its barnyard.
Even when I was taking this, I was wondering if I was making the right idea. When I saw the visceral anger that Dawn and the Mars had, I realized being hated isn't so bad as long as we win. As long as we save enough people, right? As he's going to throw the cape. Gonna hold the cape out to the Iron Giant, the Shield Guardian.
As you command him, his hand kind of reaches out and grabs onto the cape.
Put that on. Do a little spin for us.
He puts it on around his neck, ties up the piece, and then just with his legs just doon 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 doon, like full on the 360.
Yeah.
As it just kind of goes.
He's a symbol to Valaki, just like we are. Something that helps them get up to keep fighting. So, Mara, whatever decision you make, at least let me hold half of it. That's the one thing I can't do for you. Besides, maybe it'll make me a better person down the line. Even that all the fucked up shit I did.
Well, that's impossible.
Thank you. I'm so glad my redemption arc was cut short by you, Morrow.
You are always a good person.
I don't think I am. Especially with everything that's happened.
Bad people do good things, and good people do bad things. At the end of the day, assuming you die assuming, after all this, when you die the second time, and whatever deity that has the privilege of having your soul at that point judges you, I don't think there'll be a doubt in my mind that you'll be a good person. Now, Pramod,
He's gone
I-
for the most part. I can't even feel him anymore. Also, I think I'm becoming less undead because of that. But that's a whole new feeling.
we can sort that out afterwards. I've got family members, or not family members specifically, but people I've worked with who sort of specialize in those kind of things.
All right, we should get going back. But for real, Maro, I do honor your conviction, even though we butt heads a lot.
Surprisingly,
Go on.
surprisingly enough, you are under the misconception that we butt heads. We don't. You're a man of your own. You're an adult, Oknev. Are your decisions wild? Yeah, they are. No wilder than any of the other decisions I, myself, or anybody else has made in this situation. Are you chaotic? Very so, that's in your nature. But to say that we butt heads, that there's a fundamental disagreement or fundamental differences in who we are that cause consistent non-turn issues, not really. In fact, though I don't like some of the things you do, I respect it because you are who you are. And not many people in this world can say that. But we should get back.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Um, Come on, Shieldy, let's go. Octave a little taken aback by hearing all that. Huh.
So what was this package we had to deliver?
It was. It's the cape. It's the cape for Shieldy.
Which you may
Oh.
describe in its glory.
Yeah. The cape is a deep, like a deep what's the color of red? Not-
Crimson?
Yeah.
Maroon?
It's the kind of the same crimson, the same color that the flags are up here from, like the breastplate that what's his name had.
Okay. Yeah, that was much
Okay.
more. That was a more maroon, but yes.
Yeah, it's a maroon piece with a line etched in, a mouth of a lion, just like the breastplate, but like bind onto a bat with a giant V on top. And another addition that was added recently are little motes of light at the bottom, reminiscent of the what we saw last night.
Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. The little okay. Got it.
And I feel like Amaris and the others might believe that I stole this for myself. No, it's for the town. Since they're under giants, I thought to give them a fighting chance and get them someone of their own. Hopefully, I get the time to like it. So I better get to work as we're traveling back. I'm going to pull out my loot and play our tune.
Fair enough. There are still a lot of people who are like, "What the fuck?" for Mr. Shieldy.
Just gonna,
But yeah,
just
but-
gonna say as he's playing the tune, you know what? I was gonna say something about this, but you go ahead and keep playing.
All right, you keep playing.
as you keep playing through, although some of the people are rather confused, at least seeing you two in front of it and also just kind of hearing the tune first as a calming, like, yay, they're here, oh god, like, the mix is enough to just, like, not cause a panic. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's like, he's a friend, he's a hero, he's a man of all. The giant Iron Man will stand tall.
A little rhyme as you're just kind of going through, just trying to put, okay. Hit me with a performance check.
Come on, natural 20, baby.
Yeah. I'm going to lucky that because I don't want to.
Well, no, don't lucky it, bro. Don't lucky it, my dog.
I have
Come
so
on.
many.
Don't.
That's better. That's better.
I need the town to like them so it'd be easier to, put it in the army one day. I don't want the army to be like, oh, giant man! And then like they start breaking in the middle of the formation. That'd be terrible.
As you start to kind of sing the tune and just trying to let everyone know the calmness that they should be feeling and the security they should be feeling with this individual, some of the words are lost as some of the words are much more Faerun than they are full-on Barovian. There's some like small little gaps because Robot Man is not in the realm here.
Oh, I said Iron Man. I said Iron Man.
He did say giant Iron Man.
I am aware. Some people some people will look at that though and be like, "There's no way there's a man in there." But like, what I'm just saying. But with that being said, as you're kind of just walking through, it does not create enough of a craze, and it does seem that you get a little calmer reaction than you did at least yesterday.
That's good enough.
And as you both arrive back over at Lydia's, Amaris was waiting for you. Amaris,
She's just waiting outside the door.
Okay. Damaris?
Got everything you needed?
Yeah. Agnev delivered his package, so to say.
Tomorrow you can head inside. I'll come find you later.
Got it. Gotta head inside. Gonna sit down, pour me a nice glass of water.
Zizi's firmly inside. Just look at Aknev. I'm not gonna beat around the bush for this. What the fuck happened inside the temple?
Which part?
The whatever you said to him to get him to give up an amulet. Why? Why did you go to such means? I don't care if it's for the amulet itself, but you saw how that man was.
To have something like this to fight in a war effort to save many people. Simple as that. I'm not using the amulet during all of this. Someone else will?
I'm not saying that you're the one using it.
Okay. And I'm telling you it was for the war effort.
I don't care about what the amulet's being used for. I care about the methods that you used in order to get him to give it up.
I tried speaking to him, tried persuading him, offered money, offered all kinds of things to get him to give it to me.
So you scared him into giving it to you after all that didn't work.
Yes. Not my proudest moment, but kind of just knocks on the leg of the metal man. I can go apologizing to him later, offer him as much money as I can.
Apologizing isn't going to do much for him. He already hates all of us, and I doubt that he's gonna let any of us get close enough to him.
Right then. Is that all?
Do you even remotely care about your actions?
Yes.
It doesn't seem like it to me.
Okay.
It's as though you don't even care about this conversation whatsoever.
I feel like you've already made your decision upon me.
And what decision is that?
Asshole, lost cause, whatever, doing whatever he wants. Something in that realm. But I know what I'm doing, and it doesn't really matter. If you're mad at me, but if you're alive at the end of this, that's fine by me. Honestly.
Do you know why I get on you about these things?
I don't. And I'm not mad at you for getting upon these things. It reminds me of someone that's just infuriating that feels like we're going for the same objective, but doing it different ways and we get mad at each other. But why do you get up on me on this?
Because the routes that you go to achieve these objectives is something that you is just beneath you. And I don't mean beneath everyone else. Everyone has their own particular methods. Eileen goes out on her own. Thorn thinks with it. Thorn more so goes with his emotion at points, or thinks of things, you know, military with tactics, military. And Mara has a bleeding heart. I'm very much aware that everybody in this group has something different that they go with, and yes, we all have our faults in terms of that. But for you, it's almost as if you decide to place something upon yourself that you're just not.
What do you mean by that?
You try to paint yourself as if you're this scapegoat. As if something bad were to happen, then we just pin it all on you. I don't
What?
see you in that way. And I never have. Sure, when we first met, I would come by and get angry at you for the things that you do. But that's because you actually did something at the time, or at least when we have been going through this together, have been my poor attempts at messing around with you. But this method of doing these different things, scaring a man half to death, divulging in this Vistani magic, the whole, well, I'm not even going to mention the whole thing with him and what we dealt with. Went to the west, I don't even remember the direction.
Not.
North. The point I'm trying to make here is that you don't have to be that. You don't have to act as if you're the scapegoat in this. Yes, you are helping people, but you don't have to take those actions upon yourself just to always go out to help people. You don't have to do the worst thing. Not the stupid, as low as our enemies do in order to get the results that you want.
You think too highly of me. I was brought in as a scapegoat to Morrovant, and you've seen it. Even when they placed it all on me, all that blame and anguish. So in fact, I was a scapegoat, and maybe it's a little hard for me to escape from that. But
And to bring up that, I'm going to be honest, Aknev. those people are assholes.
Yes, assholes who torture me for years. I can't. The
So
feelings don't leave.
I'm not saying that they will be completely gone. However, what they have done to you in the past is just that, the past. They held you, they brought you down to their level because of the fact that they wanted someone to pick on, someone to be used as a scapegoat. You currently, right now, as we're speaking, as we're standing outside this home, that in this town, that we have collectively came together to help out, is a different person and a different circumstance from back then. You don't have to play the scapegoat because you are your own person traveling with, to be honest, either a bunch of goofballs, fuck ups, or something in between. And yet we've done so much without having to stoop that low consistently. I'll admit that we definitely have done some idiotic decisions, each and every single one of us. But we all understand that we don't have to continuously keep putting ourselves down. You may not see yourself as past that point, at least not yet. But you are better than what people viewed you in your past as. And you have shown that consistently throughout this journey.
He just waits for a moment, kind of bites his lip. Maybe you're right. Or maybe I'm just really good at lying. I even tricked you to think that there's something good in me. Because let's be honest here. I don't relate to you all. I relate more to Strahd's madness. I relate more to the abbot's desires. I relate more to him. I relate more to Beckett. And there's every part of me thinks if I do enough good, and maybe I'm lying to myself, that somewhere down the line I can walk in the same path as all of you. And that's fine. Maybe I can, maybe you're right. But do you know, sometimes when I wake up, there's always a part of me that thinks it's all a dream. I'm gonna wake up back in that cage in Morvant. Even and it's a sick side that I know deep within. That maybe I don't even blame those assholes for to me. They were trapped in a hole like rats. And if that's what they need to do to survive, that's just one person. So, yeah.
I'm gonna go for a punch.
Okay. Are you trying to avoid it, Oknev, or are you letting it happen?
I will let it happen.
All right.
Because Charles wants to see where this goes.
All right, fair enough.
You know, they say that pain can Potentially wake someone up from their dream.
Yeah,
You awake yet?
he kind of looks up. Nope, still having a nightmare of a cunt right now.
Gonna punch him again.
Ah! Stop hitting me!
Are you awake yet?
Sure, yes.
Octave, you need to really stop putting yourself down. Don't say that you're lying to yourself, that you're lying so well that you're convincing everyone around you that you're a better person when you yourself believe that you're a shitty person. You are a good person. You may not realize it yet, but you are a good person. And if I ever need to take you out of that dream of yours that you believe that you are a shitty person trying to put on a good person's clothing,
Good.
I'll be
That's-
here to hit
good-
you until you bring yourself back to reality.
A good person wouldn't trick all those Mongol folks to kill each other.
I'm gonna
We
punch
know
him
that.
again.
Ah! A good person. Go on.
Go for it. No, go for it, please.
Sorry, I'm still thinking. A good person wouldn't have given up. I can't remember. Why can't Irina? A good person wouldn't give up Irina.
I'm gonna punch him again.
A good person wouldn't have taken that deal with Strahd. Or the Shadow. No, what? No. A good person wouldn't have taken the deal with the council.
Yeah. Punch him again, punch him again.
And a good person wouldn't have let Ophelia die. A good person would have made that deal with the sarcophagus. Damn who they are. A good person can find a solution to all of this.
And guess what? You're still searching. A good person will still potentially do all of those things. But the difference between someone who is sadistic in nature, someone who's evil, and someone who is good, for one, is whether you feel remorse from it. You clearly regret these actions. You don't exactly plan on doing them willy-nilly just because you love them happening all the time. Do you regret every single action that you take that even remotely shows any form of evil?
He thinks for a moment. He really ponders. Yeah. Ophelia would hate to see me like this. But every time I think of not going through it, the idea that I could have done more plays through my mind. And the idea that if I lose people again, and I could have done more, that would eat me away again. That would hollow me out again. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a good person with a fucked up head. But I'd rather be that than do nothing.
You
I'd rather
don't.
be toiling away in the middle of the night trying to find some solution. Mara and Thorn are on a time limit already. Who's next? You? I can't look at Ismark if something happens to you. Eileen?
And that is why we're all in this together. This isn't just you. Yes, I know that they're on a time limit, but that's why we're trying to search for the solution.
And I believe you. I do. I'm not the military mind like Dawn. I'm not loved by the people like Morrow. Eileen and you are the hunters. But this is what I do. It's how I can contribute. I'll tell you what I told Eileen. If I go too far, if I'm pushing the limit a little too much, stop me. Without punching me in the mouth again, if you don't mind.
Like I said, don't need to stoop that low.
It's never my first choice.
It should never be a choice. No one should ever be forced to have to stoop low enough in order to do these things. But for the most part, anymore, I'll be repeating myself. I think I made my point.
Yeah. Just has his hands up just in case.
I'm not gonna punch you again. You seem awake.
I don't believe you.
You also, at this point, Aknev, you were so enveloped in the conversation, it seems Amaris was as well. Neither of you noticed. Currently doubled up with both of its hands clasped together, the shield guardian is ready to just absolutely slam down double
No,
fisted.
no, 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 no,
Amaris.
no, 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 no. She's fine. She's fine. It was a play.
The hands unfurl, and as it's kind of going down, it moves a hand over past you for a second and lowers it fully down, and you notice now a shimmer that passes you. Seems at some point it had upped your AC, but it wasn't enough.
Fair. I'll be here. Thank you for your words of wisdom, oh Saint of Markovia.
Just stop the bullshit.
It's a good title.
Yeah, but you don't always have to be so fluffy with your words all the time, Aknev.
I'm a bard. That's my whole shtick.
Then you should know when you're speaking with certain people, when to just give it to them straight.
Yes, but it's funny to get you mad. Thank you, Amaris. Better?
Better. She just rolls her eyes. I'm gonna go find Mara.
Mm-hmm. I hope you give him the 2P special too.
And knowing him, I don't really need to. But I've been proven wrong before. She just opens the door.
You know, if you beat your brother like this, never mind.
I was about to say, the minute you said that shit, you already see just like a light begin to glow from inside.
No spells, no spells. It's only jokes.
Sugar immediately like turns to the side and just kind of holds its
No,
hands
no,
out.
no, 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 no.
Thor sees Ognev standing outside and is like, "We need to leave." Like,
I'm out here already.
no, I'm talking to everybody else that seems to be just hanging out.
I thought we were just gonna eat pancakes until we left, so I've just been.
Yeah, no, you're fine. It looked like Amaris was on a mission. There's no time for it. We need to go.
I went inside the house, alright?
How
Like, I
long
didn't
was
That's
leave.
what I mean. It looked like you walked inside the house to do something, and Thor's stopping you.
How long was like bro watching though this happened? Like, was it just now? He's like, oh, now we can like. He looked at the window, or like.
There was something that I was going to talk to Blurt about later. Thorn was sitting outside, like before all this happened, and then just went inside before Amaris and Aknev started talking because he was doing something.
Okay, cool. Because if bro just like watched me like, bro, dush, I'm like, how big?
Yeah, no.
Eating grapes and shit on the fucking porch. Snoop Kid looking at.
Well then, Amaris is going inside. Are you trying to stop her from Are you saying you're trying to stop her as if to
Saying-
stop her from the yeah?
It's telling everybody we have to leave, and it's basically the call out of if you're not leaving, we're leaving you kind of thing.
Classic
Okay.
dad
Right.
move.
I'm just trying to get Morrow, bro. That's it. Morrow wasn't outside. That's all I'm saying. You know.
No, I know. It's the fact that he saw Ognev and Morrow return. Morrow entered. Amara stood out there with Ognev for a while.
I mean,
And
what are you
Thorn's,
talking
like,
about?
looking at the time.
Amara's told me, "Hey, go inside. I'll wait for you there." And I'm like,
Yeah,
okay.
no, that's what I mean. Thorn said that's what Thorn's, because Thorn was outside as well, and he was like, "Fucking okay, we gotta go. You fucking talk, do whatever." And now he's sitting here because he's like, "All right, time's wasting."
Bro, it's been like 10 minutes.
It's been a while since y'all left.
I saw.
Y'all
when
left
we
and did all
started. We
this,
started
yeah.
like 11. We started like 11:03. It's 11:31.
But no,
Yeah, from when you
session-
you guys like
session-
leaving to talk and then doing all this stuff with the Iron Giant and then coming back, and this conversation's been like 50 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Like in game or like out of game.
I'm
In
saying
game-
like in terms of conversation wise, like the entire conversation 30 minutes. So the
30 minutes.
Yeah, y'all been
In-
talking for a minute.
Yeah, in game it's been about 40 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I guess out game time counts as in game time too.
All right. Well, do we?
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's
I know,
you
I know.
talk for the whole time there, and also to get there and back, it's 15 minutes. About. Well, actually, it's less. It'd be more like 12. But yeah.
I should have teleported
Fair
around
enough.
there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess.
Teleport.
Instead of what I had planned initially then for Morrow, I'm just gonna find Morrow and be like, yeah, Thorn's getting antsy, so we're gonna have to save this for later. Come on.
All right. We can do it later.
All right. With talks
1
being
second,
had.
DM.
Oh.
Finish my water. Then we go.
I'm gonna grab him as he's drinking his water. Come on.
I'm not going inside. Can I just like ask Lydia, like, do you have something like ice or something like ice anywhere?
No, I don't have a cold box actually. Did you hurt yourself? Here, I
Two
do.
black eyes.
Oh, sorry, I do have. Sorry, I do have a cold
was
box, but I don't have
thinking
ice in
was punching you
particular.
I was
In the
thinking I was
gut?
punching you in the gut, not in
Oh,
fucking face.
Yeah.
I assume it was just like, ugh!
Bro, I wasn't gonna well on your face like that. What the fuck is wrong? What the hell's wrong with you?
I'll be honest, I thought you were hitting him in the face too.
Yeah, but what's wrong with me? You're the one punching people.
Brother, most of those shots were not in the face, alright? Like, I'll admit some of them were, but not all of them. Like, Jesus
Oh my God.
Christ.
I think I have a wolf steak. I'll
So-
grab that for you,
Thank you.
and you can put it on that. Oh, and by the way, new day, I forgive you.
New day. Thank you.
You're welcome. You can keep that. It looks like you're gonna need to put that on for a while.
Just put it on my fucking. Anywhere in air. I don't know.
Everywhere. He just comes out. I got steak. All right. As you all go out after you had your talks, you've had your lovely breakfast of pancakes. You've had Dad yelling at you that you should have left 20 minutes ago, and and Aknev, you now have a steak and a companion that you're not realizing may have more capabilities than you initially thought after that whole shield fiasco and everything that happened.
Yeah.
You all step into the new day and the first day of the efforts prior to the big battle that will ensue in the coming days. With bated breaths, a little bit of anxiousness, maybe even excitement, you march on to your day, and that is where we're going to end session.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. We are gonna get into it. We are gonna get into it these coming days. The war games here.
Into the thick of it.
Think of it.
That was the pancakes.
Oh,
I went better than I
Yes.
thought.
Yeah. I was very happy with those.
Pretty good.
yeah.
We Ognev and Maro and Ognev and Amaris went kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh shit, this is actually It took a while, but we're here. We made it.
This was coming in for a different thing. I'm just like, wait a minute. I see it now. The thread.
Mhm.
I know how to
I-
do this.
It makes me so happy that you got that thread because I know you weren't here for that arc. So when you popped out the words specifically like you make
Bro,
yourself
I
the
was the-
scapegoat, I was like,
I was about to
oh,
message you. I was about to message you. My fucking face scrunched up when you said that word. I'm like, you're hitting a fucking nerve.
I was like, holy shit, you know, you get it.
I was just like, man, I'm gonna get angry. I was like, I'm frustrated. They're like, why'd you do all this shit? It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. It's like, you don't even seem bothered by this shit. What the fuck? No, this is what you want.
Just like it's Mark, so I'm gonna be a monster. It's like, don't worry about it. It's all good. Haha. Like, why are you doing this? Because I have to? Question mark.
It's like, how dare you? How dare you beat me
It's
up
like-
like this shit?
I'm sorry. It's just trauma.
We
Anyways,
love
let's
get the
you.
fuck outta here.
Character, what happened here?
I'll throw hands with your trauma.
It was a character. It was a lot. He didn't. Okay, well, to be fair, he wasn't like that before until he got the memories back, and then like a lot of self-loathing secretly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, thanks.
Anyway.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
guys. Hey guys, that was a crazy time. That's it.
Period.
Later.
See you guys. See you next
Oh,
time.
my bad.
Uh-oh.
Bye.
What are you,
Next
Victor?
time.
What-